Hey Rex, how are you doing? Give you one moment, just doing my tweet. There we are. I did temporarily turn off the other sound alerts for now. Mostly just because I don't want to constantly have to monitor it, and because the streams go on to YouTube, I don't want to have like 50 billion inappropriate material just being sent through like the bigger through like the announcements and all that. So apologies that I don't see the followed sound effects immediately. That's a random follow. What the fuck? They're a bot account. Okay. That would explain it. They got followed again on Blue Sky, but just some random account. Am I quiet again? Like too quiet? I mean, it also probably doesn't help that the music's about a bit loud, but... There, we'll turn that down. We might turn it up again for... when we actually get in. Oh, nice step. I got followed by a tech bot account. Yeah. It's bound to happen. I mean, it is basically just a new popular social media account, so social media network. So there'll be obviously more bots on there than you'd normally see. Oops, forgot about that. But welcome in, lady. Hope you're having a lovely day. Or do you prefer me calling you Ro? Either works. Fair enough. Okay, obviously that's too quiet. Oh yeah, apologies if there's any annoying bot accounts that end up appearing on stream. Myself and Josh have been running into a slight issue with a unnamed person who's been causing a lot of issues behind the scenes, so if it does happen, terribly sorry about it, but I'm doing my best to deal with the situation as privately as possible to ensure that you guys don't have any decrease on entertainment value for all the things I do. Welcome in, Christian. They haven't figured out how to get a real hobby yet? Unfortunately, no. I'm doing quite well. Hope you're doing quite well yourself there, Christian. Butthead is his name, yeah. Welcome, welcome. Tea is still too warm. Gotta get water then. Just to lubricate the vocal cords. There we are. Your hand disappears into the hat for a moment. Chiro draws it, and after taking a look at the name on the piece of paper, blah blah blah, she slips it into her pocket. Who wants to go next? I'm surprised you didn't ask her who she got, Sayori. Hey, I know how Secret Santa works. Thank you. Fuck. Was not expecting that one. Gotta be honest. Some jokes I don't expect. I laugh as she pouts and sticks her hand into the hat. Blah blah. My goodness. English is not my forte today, is it? If it does become any more of an issue than it already is, I have a few sources that I have in mind to help mediate the situation as nicely as possible. But that's the last I'll put on it for now, because we got video games and I got lots of voicing. Yeah, although now it's very unsettling to just see her slightly staring at you while she's talking. It's kind of like the reverse of the eeriness, where before it was eerie for her if you played a lot of dating sims for her to stare at you. This one's even more eerie because she's not actually looking at you. She's just kind of looking off into the distance. Ugh. I laugh as she pounds. Much like Monika, she also slips the paper into her pocket. Both Natsuki and Yuri follow suit, leaving me last. What are my predictions? Either I will get Monika or Yuri. Yuri because of the route, Monika because the game finds it funny. I don't know, I've never played Blue Sky before, so we'll find out pretty quickly how it's going to go down. So it's there's only one piece of paper at this point, so it's a pretty quick decision. Judas, I can't believe it. A singular decision, and I got... Oh my goodness, how could I possibly guessed? Yuri's route was very interesting. I imagine so. Oh my god, how could I possibly guess that I got Yuri's name? Oh my goodness. Ugh, I must be incredibly big-brained. Had the IQ of Einstein to figure this out. Man, I must be the smartest man in the world. You can't tell what I'm doing a bit of British sarcasm. I look over at her, but she's wearing a remarkably good poker face. In fact, everyone is, so it's impossible to even guess who the recipients are. Which leads me to guess that this character does not have a poker face. Well, that's that. This should be interesting. Wait, hang on. Where are we all going to meet? We haven't got around to sign that, hey? I'm thinking about there's only 3 possible places where we'd actually be able to go. For, like, if we're just going by people's houses, there's only 3 real choices here. It's either my house, Monika's house, or Sayori's house. My best guess if it's gonna be someone's house, it's gonna be Sayori's, probably. Knowing her. Maybe we can have a Christmas party at someone's house. Oh my... I gotta stop making predictions. Can't do it at my house, sorry. Yeah, guess that already. Me neither. My parents wouldn't approve. I wouldn't mind doing it at mine. Neither of my parents are home, so it's pretty much an empty house. Yeah, like I said, it's either gonna be my house or it's gonna be Sayori's house. It's not gonna be Yuri's. It's not gonna be Natsuki's. Mako's a good guess, but... You guys okay with a Christmas party around mine, then? There's a general murmur of agreement. Can't go to a fucking boy's house. Wait, what about food? Oh, that's a good question. Oh, thank you, mods. Can you delete the Stream Elements message as well? That'd be appreciated. Part of me really wants to disable Stream Elements, but I think the better answer to this, at least for YouTube for now, is getting rid of the chat box. That's alright. Can I do it from the tablet? I can. There we go. No worries then. That's just mostly so that way the VOD of this isn't fucking cancer. Ugh. So sorry about all that. To be honest, I reckon I could have a stab at trying to cook some food for us. Maybe some teriyaki. Something like that. You? Making food for us? I won't bust you with the fucking back end of my knife, Barker. Yeah? And what's wrong with that? I know you can cook, voice. Me neither. What the hell did you do to fucking Monica? Hold on. That's the scariest thing about this game so far. Jesus Christ. Where the fuck's my oh wait, I'm not Christian. I don't have a crucifix. Back away, fucking demon. You always used to binge junk food and well-made meals. That doesn't fill me with confidence. Hey! Don't underestimate the voice. Everyone. It's alright. I've even tried his cooking before. He's definitely a fast learner. I love the backhanded compliment to that. He's not entirely shit. What? When was this? All three girls turned to look curiously at Yuri, which typically prompts a flustered expression. She came over to my place a few times. In fact, she's the one who taught me the basics. Where did voice learn to cook is besides the point, though. More importantly, I feel it's a bit much to ask voice to host the party and cook the food. Ooh, potluck? Potluck will be good. Hi, Jiggly. How's it going? Ah, that's true. It's a lot to put on his shoulders. The fuck you mean? Are you implying that I fucking live in a slob house? Just because my room's occasionally messy. Just because I have 13 raccoons living in my house, all in different spots, each with a very unique name and special dietary needs, doesn't mean that my house is a rat's nest. Oh, I think you can go. It's fine, guys. It's not like I have to do much to host, right? And I want to test out my cooking skills anyway. That's right, it's a raccoon's nest. Damn it, they're onto me. It's not like I'm a raccoon myself, though, you know. That wouldn't explain how I'm 3'3", you know, absolutely tiny figure, no dick at all. You know, I'm not secretly a raccoon, you guys. Well, if you're sure, then thanks for having us. I mean, wouldn't it be down to the host to prepare the food anyways? Or am I misunderstanding how other cultures do hangouts and Christmas parties? Generally, it's the host that generally makes the food. And it's outside the norm for the host not to make the food. I'm not a raccoon. 4 possums in a trench coat. Guys, look, I'm not insane. I'm not just a raccoon, okay? I'm 20 squirrels all bundled up into a trench coat with a turtle for a head. It's perfectly normal. It should be a lot of fun, guys. I'm looking forward to it. Yeah, me too. I haven't had a Christmas party in ages. I can't wait to have turkey and ham, roasted pigs, dead chickens. Sayori, you are aware that I'm not gonna cook an entire feast, right? I want cookies too! God fucking damn it, Sayori. Your cooking better be up to snuff, boys. No, I don't like that. Your cooking better be up to snuff, Barker. That's right. Jeez, no pressure then. In your friend group, you'd normally bring I'll bring something for a holiday party like that. That's what my family does too. Generally, whoever's hosting usually has the bigger banquet that is already prepared. Everyone else kind of brings like one, while the host makes like 3 to 5, depending on host. But usually it's the host that makes the majority of a larger portion of the meal, while everyone else brings like a small thing to eat with it. I like making pastries. That's what I usually bring to holiday parties and that. Give him a chance, Natsuki. Anyway, now that our party's all been sorted, why don't we share some poems? Blah blah blah. Yeah. I can't believe that we actually get snow in this game. Let's go, baby! In case you can't tell, I love nighttime and I love winter, so having snow is great. Now, mostly the reason why I like winter is just because it looks pretty. My birthday's in summer, but personally, I prefer winter much more. It's so much nicer. You miss snow? I don't fucking miss snow. There's snow outside. I can't miss snow. It's still here. Perks of being Canadian, I guess. Today is a day I'll be spending with Natsuki, of all people. I was pretty surprised when she texted me last night, asking if she can go Secret Santa shopping with me. Turns out her Santa is Sayori, so I guess Natsuki figured I'd be the best person to shop with. I was hoping to spend the day with Sayori, but I didn't see what Natsuki would be like if I rejected her, so... Then again, I suppose Natsuki's blunt nature would help me pick out a decent present for Yuri. So what you're gonna want to take is that big old vibrator on the shelf there. It's absolutely amazing. I heard that's pretty good myself. Natsuki, are you sending me mixed signals here? No, I'm not, you fucking barker. Fuck, my tea's too warm still. God damn it. It's Earl Grey, my favorite type of tea, that's still too warm. I'll definitely get some more Christmassy blends set for when December rolls around. There are quite a few people here, but I'm able to spot Natsuki's distinctive pink hair quite easily. She spots me, makes her way over. There you go. Ready when you are. Lead the way. So, seeing as Sayori's best friend, any ideas where she got her? Truth be told, not really. Not the best when it comes to Christmas presents. I usually just give them a check, call it a day. Really? You don't know? Sorry. Anyway, let's just look around a few stores and see what we find. I mean, we're not in any rush, right? Well, yes. We proceed down the street, keeping our eyes peeled for any suitable shops. All the while, snow softly falls on our heads, as lots of other Christmas shoppers bustle around. Wait, this one could walk. I peer up at the shop entrance. It's a clothes store. Pretty solid place to start. Although, I really don't know what a fashion sense is like. I mean, you could just play it safe and get her a new bow. She's had that red one for as long as I can remember, so she might appreciate a new color. So what you're saying is I should get a white pink one. Yeah, but let's have discussion inside, because I'm freezing. Sure thing. Any article of clothing in here that really strikes me? They're all female clothing. There's no turtlenecks. Incorrect choices. Oh, fuck. I skipped. Sorry. We make our way to a selection selling hair bows. Man, I didn't even know such a demand for bows existed. So many different colors, shapes, designs. What do you think of this one? She holds up a bright But, god damn it. What, did I unlock my fucking 46 chromosome or something? Am I just able to fucking completely be able to read all the fucking things in this game? God damn it. Oh wait, 47. That's what it would be, not 46. These are 46 chromosomes. Besides the point. God fucking damn it. I mean, it's not hard to guess because Natsuki's hair is pink, so she'd probably be more inclined to pick a pink one. But still. God damn it. She holds up a bright pink one. I can't help but feel like the choice was influenced by her own tastes, rather than what Sayori would like. By the way, I don't know if you can't tell there, bro, but I've never actually played this mod before. This is my first time ever actually playing it and seeing it, so I have no idea what's going to happen in it. And all these guesses have just been extremely lucky thus far. Fuck. Did read that one entirely. It's okay, I guess. She narrows her eyes at me, clearly expecting a more positive response. Here, look at this one. It looks like it would really bring out Sayori's eyes, don't you think? Oh, I guess I could walk. It just needs something else, though. At the moment, it's just kind of plain. I almost bring up how the pink bow she just showed me was also plain, but decided against it at the last moment. Something else, then? Yeah. He takes the bow from my hands and looks over for a moment. You know, you got some kind of design on it. You can? She rolls her eyes. Baka. Yes, dummy, you can. It, like an embroidery. Embroidery's not bad. Now, it depends on the type that you want to get. Stitching ones will probably last a bit longer on a bow, as opposed to the plated ones, but both are fine. Oh, that'd be a good idea. Why didn't I think of that? She shrugs her shoulders. It's me, your best friend. Well, what about something from one of her poems? I pause, trying to recall any salient phrases from one of Sayori's poems. Ay. Thanks for being on top of that, mods. God damn. Let's see. Was our festival recital really 3 months ago? Happy thoughts? Seems to sum her up nicely. I know I find a use for you eventually. Yeah. That was so painful. Indeed, it's so incredibly fucked. Like, I get it, it's great for story progression wise, but you can't just kick a puppy while it's down. Like, fuck's sake. That was just prime puppy kicking. Is this really a compliment coming from you? Oh. I chuckle. Progress is progress. Well, anyway, now we have Sayori song. What are you gonna get for Yori? Yo, wait, let me guess. A book? No, actually. Huh? Yes, I thought it would be the obvious choice. Yes, it is. That's precisely why I want to avoid it, you know? Never been the greatest when it comes to picking out gifts, but I want to really make a special effort for Yuri. Oh? Are you buying the better voiced? I don't know why, but whatever, I guess. Anyway, you're not gonna get a book, then what? I think back to the time I spent with Yuri. Think, voice, think. Well, obviously a teapot wouldn't be a good gift idea. What would be a good idea gift that I would give her? Teas are too perishable. I actually don't know what I get her. Try something outside of the box. I got it! I'll get her a box! You can have so many interesting, imaginative things you can do with a box. It's weird seeing you think so hard. I didn't know you were capable of it, Barker. I pull an unimpressed face. It's almost Christmas, Natsuki. Look, you just show some festive niceness. It would. Roll my eyes and mutter under my breath. Typical. Well, if you want a book, you're kinda stumped. All she likes are books and tea, so... Get him, Nat! Kick his ass! Ooh, a shiny new tea set would be nice. Ooh, tea set and cutlery actually would be a really good gift idea. That's it! Oh? A teapot! Man, how did I not think of that? But she already has a teapot. What would be nice for her is to have a set of nice teacups. I fucking love having so many cool teacups. Even my grandmother actually likes collecting a bunch of them. That's why we have a lot of teacups. Just inside of all of our cupboards. They're really nice. I got a thermal flask because I'm fancy and I like keeping my teas warm for as long as possible, but... because you're... Come on, I know just the shop. Okay, jeez! Stop yanking on me! As we enter the china shop, the visual overload hits it like a truck. Is there any that I... Is this a fucking remix of the original song? Is that Assassin's Teapot? Oh, Assassin's Teapots are so cool. Now, especially for Yuri, she can absolutely find good uses for it. Like having 2 different types of teas stored in it. That would be really cool. Only thing is, you'd have to remember to block them off on each end, otherwise you'll end up pouring both teas at the same... That would be interesting, to have 2 pure teas poured into the same cup. How would that change the flavor profile of both of them? I mean, I could test it, quote-unquote test it, because I have a thermal cup that'll keep it warm. But, like, an Assassin's Teapot would just be a cooler way to show off that experiment. A huge variety of ornaments, ranging in color, design, shape, price. Where do I begin? We're gonna be here for a while, aren't we? Sorry. Just want to make sure I get a good present for her. Didn't realize china shops would have this much to choose from. It's sweet that you're making this much of an effort for you, though. Really? I awkwardly scratched the back of my head. I imagine if you did the Natsuki route, as opposed to, Natsuki being the one here, it'd be Yuri. And I'd imagine for Sayori, instead of being here with Natsuki or Yuri, you instead be here with Monika. That'd be my guess. You think? Well, anyway, what do you think of this one? I studied the teapot she holds in her hands. It's fairly small, but sports an intricate pattern complete with flying doves. Artistic to say the least. Wait, did you say doves? Natsuki, are you trying to accidentally send a message that I like her? Not a bad choice, actually. How much is it? She lifts up the teapot, allowing you to read the sticker on the bottom. Jeez, do you think we're made of money? Nah, that's too much. A shame, though. It's really nice. She sets it back on the shelf. I stare at it wistfully as I pass by. What's your budget? Dig through my pockets and pull out my wallet. Shit, I only have 20 yen. My mom left me a lot of money the last time I saw her. A time that feels like such a long time ago. At the absolute limit, like 4,000 yen. Natsuki's eyes widen for a moment, but she doesn't say anything. Do you know how many hookers a boat I could buy with that? We've been browsing the shop for about 15 minutes. For the most part, it's been fairly quiet. Every so often, we call out to each other, trying to get an opinion on a potential choice. Although I'm not used to Natsuki's presence, I'd be lying if I said it wasn't enjoyable. My gaze eventually settles on a tempting-looking dark blue and white teapot. It's not too dissimilar from the first one Natsuki picked out. Both teapots sport artistic patterns, although this one lacks the dove motif. The darkness of the blue reminds me of Yuri's hair, and her hair is purple. I mean, I guess darkness, sure, but never mind. It contrasts nicely against the white. Wait, Natsuki? Yeah? Come here a sec. What do you think this one? She studies it for a moment. She pauses for a moment, studying the object in my hands. Not my kind of color scheme, but I guess I kinda see you liking this. Shape's pretty cool though. I've never seen a spiral shape on a teapot before, let alone a teapot that actually looks good. I hope it's not too expensive. 3,850 yen. Cutting it fine. Yeah, this will be fine. Come on away, let's pay and move on then. Bags in hand, we step back into— Wait, we're in a fucking mall? When? I mean, how? I'm feeling pretty good about myself. I really think Yuri will enjoy the gift. Hey, Forrest. It's not like it's a big deal or anything, but... She looks down at the floor, fiddling with her coat. I wait patiently. Thanks for helping me get along with Joy back in October. Apologies. Annoying. But I dealt with it, so no worries. What do you mean? Oh, do you not remember? About what in particular? Why I asked Yuri to invite me to dinner with her, you dummy. Barker. Oh, that. Yeah, help me put things in perspective, y'all. Well, you can probably see it, but we're getting a bit better and all. Glad to hear that, Natsuki. I know Yuri probably appreciates it a lot. Well, as do all of us. Don't get me wrong, she still can't act like she's on a high horse. It's a bit hard to understand her sometimes. Like a Christmas gift argument. But these past few months have helped me realize that you're still my friend. Oh, Phobia's of course if you don't say anything or do anything. That's very cute. Wait, hang on. How did you know that I suggested to Yuri that she should invite you to dinner? Natsuki stares at me for a moment. Incongruity written all over her face. It was pretty obvious. I mean, you really went ahead and whispered into her ear right before she asked. I feel my cheeks redden. Was I really that obvious? Oops. Oh, I see. There was an awkward pause. Well, I'm glad things worked out between the two of you. Yeah. Oh crap, it's getting late. We need to get going. That is going to kill me. Fair enough. I should probably get a move on as well. See ya. Yeah, see you. With a small wave, she heads off. I also take my leave. Today went better than I thought it would, so I'm in high spirits. Oh, I didn't get to fully process that. Anyway. I guess we'll go back into Gaven. Finally, Christmas Day is upon us. It feels strange being alone in the house on such a day. Normally, my parents would wake me up and we would all head downstairs for breakfast. But today isn't a day to lament on how things aren't about how they aren't here. Oh, poor girl. It's weird hearing a remix of the song turned into a Christmas song. It's just so odd. Yeah, no worries, I got the Rex. And given how much fun I had on Halloween, I'm confident today will be just as enjoyable. They won't be over for a while, but I gotta get a lot of stuff repaired, so let's hop to it. After finishing my morning routine, I found myself standing in front of the sink, idly contemplating what to cook for everyone. Fast food is an option, but that lacks a Christmas touch, so I decided to ruffle through some cabinets, hoping I can throw something tasty together. I'm still nowhere near Yuri's level, but if I keep a level head and focus on what I'm preparing, I should be okay. Yeah, I've got time. Once I decide on a dish, I hunt for the relevant ingredients. Yeah, looks like I got everything. That's the salmon and seasoning sorted. Bowl, check. Pan, check. Let's go to whirl. Okay, now to put plastic wrap on top of this. It's open. Come on in. Apologies, I'd come out, but I'm in the middle of preparing this dish. That's super fiddly.
That's okay, boys. Merry Christmas.
Demon. I exercise thee. Merry Christmas to you too, Monica. She sifts the air.
Smells promising so far.
I chuckle. So far being the operative words there.
I'm sure it'll be fine. What kind of dishes can you make?
Teriyaki salmon is what I made today, along with a veggie stir-fry. Also dumplings. Not bad, not together of course.
Obviously.
You mind getting that? She obliges and heads to the front door. 2 pairs of footsteps make their way toward the kitchen. A familiar red bow suddenly appears in the doorway.
Hey guys!
Merry Christmas! Merry Christmas to you too, Sayori. Whew. Well, that's this portion of the food sorted. Now to put the salmon and some stir-fry into this container, so I'm free to concentrate on the next batch of food.
This tastes as good as it smells. I think we'll all be in for a real treat.
Glad you think so. Sorry this isn't particularly Christmassy.
I mean...
Christmas... parts of it take inspiration from pagan roots, and if you did traditionally Christmassy, there's not a whole lot that you can actually eat with it. So, this is what you're making, huh?
Eh?
Natsuki, how did you get here? I didn't hear the doorbell ring.
I left it open. Oops, heh. Sorry.
God damn it, Sayori. Much like Maka, Natsuki also pauses to sniff the air.
Not bad, not bad. You got a long way to go before you're on my level, though.
We'll see.
Well, make sure you don't fucking screw it up.
I'll do my best to screw it up. The doorbell rings and both Sayori and Natsuki slink out of the room to answer it. Probably Yuri. And that should be everything. Time to take it out to the living room. Hey, they did at the living room too. They still have that fucking reference photo in the back to Katawa Shouju. That actually is a direct reference to it still, I'm pretty sure. As well as fucking Saitama in the back too. Wait, was that episode of One Punch Man actually published when this game first came out? Hey Yuri, Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas to you too, boys. He glances over the dishes I've just carried over to the table. It seems like your cooking still has improved quite a bit. I have you to thank for that. Although, I was tempted to get some takeaway. Glad I took a chance and tried to cook a Christmas meal of sorts. Either way, thanks for teaching me. I didn't even dream about making this sort of stuff before I met you.
You're just a quick learner, that's all.
If you say so. Anyway, everything's ready, so... Right on cue, the other girls wander over.
Okay, everyone. Let's set the table together. I'm sure you're all as eager to dine as I am.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
That makes 4 of us.
Well, here's the moment of truth. Dig it in, guys. There's plenty to spare as well. I wait with slight anticipation as the girls start serving themselves. This is the first time I've made food for multiple people, so I got absolutely no idea what to expect the reactions to be.
This is fucking bullshit. It tastes like piss. No salmon's fucking war. What are you?
Idiot sandwich.
You're a fucking idiot sandwich.
Yes. Yeah? Please don't tell me I messed it up. He smiles loudly and grins at me.
It's pretty good. Not way big on fish, but it sounds so tasty.
Yeah, she's right. I'm pleasantly surprised. Didn't peg you as a chef when you first joined.
You're white, I guess.
Well, she says that, but she's practically inhaling her food.
It's fucking slightly edible, I guess.
Man, if that's fucking true, that's just even more sad. Sorry, I'm getting very distracted. That is very sad. If it's true that they just straight up just stole someone else's name to try and hide a ban. Very sad. Anyway, back into the game I go. So far, 3 out of 4. But the one I'm more anxious to hear from, Yuri. Her eyes are closed, and she's slowly chewing the food. We all turn towards her, and upon realizing this, she goes bright red and turns away. Baldy, didn't mean to put you on the spot.
It's quite good. Here reminds me past Christmas I spent with my family.
Yeah, I know how you feel. This is the first Christmas I spent without either of my parents. So I'm really glad that you guys are all here. I'd be really lonely otherwise.
That's what we hope for, boys. I love when we all meet up at school. We always have so much fun. Yeah, whole week was pretty fun too. It was hilarious seeing how much of a chicken skit COA and voice talk.
Hey! Says the ones that fucking did a unanimous prank. Still convinced that I heard footsteps in that creepy voice.
Who knows? Maybe that Shinto spirit is still roaming that classroom looking for its next unlucky victims.
My god! It's Christmas, not Halloween. Can we please not talk about sore stuff here?
I mean, there are ghosts for Christmas there, Sayori.
Sorry, Siri.
Mako turns to me.
So, boys, when did you learn to cook? You said Yuri helped you out, right?
Yeah. She taught me the basic stuff a few months ago. The rest of it has just been practiced through trial and error. Given how I was able to pick up on, maybe you should ask her for some advice as well, Sayori. If I remember correctly, aren't you still a junk food connoisseur?
Hey, so are you.
Can't deny that. But still. Let me teach you how to cook some basic meals, Sayori. Yeah, cooking's always a good skill to learn. It's also really good to learn. So, one dish that I highly recommend, if you don't know how to cook it, I'd love to be able to try and teach you guys how to make it, is egg fried rice. If you can learn how to cook that, you are basically set for all your meals throughout the day, if you really need to, for cooking and eating. And the fact that you can pretty much put any foods into it, aside from egg and rice, it makes it pretty versatile to cook as well. Yeah, I love egg fried rice. It's a simple recipe. You just make rice. Now, traditionally you're supposed to put it into a fridge or let it rest, so that way it's not all sticky when you're using it. Then you put the rice into the pan, you put eggs into the pan, you put whatever materials you want put into the pan for your egg fried rice, and boom, you got egg fried rice. It's great, it's delicious, and it's actually really filling. Who knew? Protein and plenty of fiber is very filling. Who could have possibly have guessed this? But yeah.
Yeah, maybe.
As long as we have a spare fire extinguisher around, and I'm around, we should be fine. Aye. Everyone laughs. Well, except for Sayori, who sports a petulant-looking pout. You know I'm just messing, Sayori. And reach out and affectionately tussle her hair. Not you, your brain isn't all there. Fair enough. It's probably one of the simplest recipes that you can learn, and I'd be more than willing to show people if they don't fully understand how it works, but if you can learn how to make egg fried rice, you can pretty much make any other dish. After a few more minutes, everyone finishes eating their food. Looks like it's time for the main event. Anyway, guys, now that everyone's eaten, we can move on to the... Okay, I have to give slight out on this. I know it's an ancient mod, but there is a thing called redundancy. If you priorly reference it, you don't need to put it in again.
Who made you a game show host? I like it. Makes today exciting.
You're referring to the presents, I assume. You bet I am.
Hang on, boys. Would you like some help putting away the dishes?
Nah, it's fine. I'll get them later.
Are you sure?
It's no bother. Positive. Come on, guys. This should be a lot of fun. After briefly heading upstairs to grab Yuri's present, I speed back downstairs and straight into the living room. Looks like everyone else is already here.
Okay, guys. Everyone is here, so let's begin.
No worries.
Oh, I'm so excited. I'm so excited to see what everyone got each other. So, who's going to go first?
I will.
Sayori pulls out a package and hands it to Monica. It's my dick in a box.
from our very own vice president. Let's see what you got me.
A smile illuminates her features as she unwraps the present. Inside lies a smart-looking diary, combined with a stylish-looking pen.
I just realized what you're referring to. I was like, which joke could I possibly... Oh, the dick in the box one. God fucking damn it.
Brain. Brain not braining.
Always wanting stuff down and organizing things, so I thought this would be pretty useful. Do you like it?
Of course I do, Sayori. Thank you. This is really thoughtful.
The two girls share a wide smile as they embrace. Well, we're off to a wholesome start. Oh no. Oh, my brain's next thought was, okay, Mako, what'd you get Natsuki,
Well, you see, I ended up getting her this pipe bomb.
Classic Monica. Of course you would give Natsuki a pipe bomb. Well, Merry Christmas, Monica. Yay!
I don't know if you knew, but my last panel was pretty much full, so your timing couldn't have been any better. Thank you once again.
You're welcome. Hey.
I suppose it's my turn now. So here you are.
How did I possibly could have guessed that what Natsuki would have gotten Monica? Well, Monica would have gotten Natsuki's name. Wait, does that mean fucking Yuri and I are just giving each other presents? This isn't fucking Secret Santa at all. Monica, did you fucking rig this? God damn it, Monica. She hands a small rat box over to the small pink-haired girl. With a look of anticipation and surprise on her face, Natsuki moves the box to the table. Was my guess. Pipe Bomb's a really good guess. Probably an anime figure, if I'm gonna be honest. That, or manga, would also be a pretty good one. Yes, this is pretty heavy. What is it?
That would be telling, wouldn't it? Why don't you open and find out?
Natsuki hastily obliges. The look on her face goes from anticipation to shock. For a moment there, she just sits there, staring at the newly unwrapped gift. Where I can tell it's a mixture. The kind used for baking. Mixer, the kind used for baking. How'd you know that my dad beat me? Natsuki, no! This was super expensive. Her voice has dropped to a whisper.
Don't mention it. You mentioned a while ago that your old one broke, so it seems like this would be pretty useful. But this one in particular is like the newest model, so you could.
Well, this was what in particular was like the newest model. So how could you? I mean, it's way expensive. So,
like I said, don't worry about it. It wasn't an issue in the slightest. Although the next time we have the club meeting, I'm expecting a ton of cupcakes.
Monica winks at her. Ah, I see. Monica's bribing Natsuki, so that way the rest of the year she gets free food. I see what's going here. Jeez. Thank you, Monica. I think this is the softest I've ever heard Natsuki's voice. There should be a piece of cake with this mixer, so I could definitely make woes for everyone. I'll bust my wool all over this establishment. I mean, wait, hold on.
That's what I want to hear.
Anyway, this for you, Sayori.
She reaches behind her and pulls out a small rat box next to Yuri's. I'm looking forward to seeing Sayori's reaction the most. Also, I'm surprised the character hasn't been like, wait, hold the fuck on. Sayori's eyes light up as she takes the box from Natsuki's hands. Her excitability for seeing the present hasn't changed at all since she was a child.
Oh, what is it? What is it?
And before Natsuki can even say anything, Sayori pulls off the wrapping paper.
Oh, a new ball. I want the cow. Thank you.
Oh, Sayori lurches over and attempts to give Natsuki a death bear grab. Although, upon contact, the young girl flinches away and pushes Sayori away from her.
Oi, hug Sayori. Sorry. I just got a bit carried away. Anyway, check what's on the bowl.
Sayori obliges and brings the bow up to eye level.
Oh, that's how it works. That's how it works here.
I'll get some water in, thank you. Fuck. Let me pour back. Little sip to help the throat.
Happy thoughts. Well, I know a couple of times over the past few months where you seem kind of down, so I thought I'd use more of the things in your phone to help to remind you to smile more.
What a fucking backhanded compliment! Jesus Christ!
I saw that you were having depression, so I thought what would help with depression? Motivational speeches.
God fucking damn!
Things will seem white when you act all weird, so I hope this is a good reminder.
Hey ho.
He looks around the room.
I didn't make you all worry.
Hey, we all have our days, Sayori. If anything comes up, feel free to talk to us. She nods her head, cradling the bow close to her chest.
Hang on. By process of elimination, looks like Yuri and Voice got each other.
Oh my god! I can't believe it, they're Monica. Well, I guess we just have to give each other gifts now. Whoopsie doodle. Oh no, it's so sad they're Monica. It seems I have to give Yuri a gift, and Yuri has to give me a gift. Like, it's just I couldn't believe it. It's just so mysterious how it all happened. Monica looks between Yuri and I with a knowing smirk on her face.
That turned out to be rather convenient for you two, didn't it?
Oh. Yeah, it appears that way. I don't like the hat trick for drawing names. I do like what my family does now is we have a website. I'll name it because it's a very good website for gift giving. That being Elfster. It's very, very good and basically allows you to not only set up a wish list of things that you'd put onto your Christmas list, but it also has a basically a built-in Secret Santa thing that basically I'm pretty sure has almost a guaranteed way of ensuring that you don't get two people who don't have a person who gets their own name in the draw, as opposed to the hat trick where a person may end up drawing their own name from it. It's unlikely from the hat, especially in larger groups, but yeah, Elfster is pretty cool with that. I like it. It's super nice, and it makes the gift-giving process so much easier. Because it's I don't know what this person would like. So you just go onto Elfster and you just see, so they have a bunch of manga that they want for Christmas. I'll load up the cart with a few of them, you know? It just really helps with all the gift giving process. Not sponsored, by the way. Although if they want to sponsor me, that's fine too. Not sponsored, but they are a really good website for all that, and highly would recommend them if you want to use any of their services.
Yeah, here's what we did.
What are the chances? What is the probability of that? So there's 5 people, 6 people that would be in the hat giveaway, right? You'd have a 1 in 6 chance to get that person. That person would have 1 in 6 chance of getting you. You'd also have to factor in the oh wait, no, there's 5. Just 5. I was thinking 5 originally, I was like, oh, I had to add 1 because of the main character. No, there's only 5. So 3 fits. Just had to sneak in. I mean, if you want to spot, you don't have to spot, but if you did, 116. Once you factor out getting your own name, yeah, it is extremely low odds that you and the other person would be able to have a closed loop in the situation. But thank you for doing the math there, Ro. I was doing it in my head because I don't have a light on a piece of paper to try and actually math it out. So I appreciate getting the math done for me quicker. What are the chances? Anyway, here you go, Yuri. With slight anticipation, I give her my present. She extends her hand out and hands me mine, causing us to unwrap her presents at the same time. Is this what I think it is? It's a tea set, complete with a kettle. A very Yuri present for sure. What'd you get me, Yuri? Oh, you got me a whole tea set. Wow, that's really great. You should open yours, sir, Yuri. Oh, it's a tea set. Oh my god. Yo, what a crazy Christmas this is. Fuck it.
Yeah, it's a tea set. I thought you'd like it, especially when we meet together. Plus, it comes with a few different types of tea, so I thought you could experiment a bit.
Yuri, this is quite thoughtful. I'd really love to try out some new flavors with you. So, yeah. Once again, thank you. Yuri looks thoroughly relieved, though looks like she's not too used to giving presents to other people. Anyway, what do you make of my gift? It's very, very cute. I know I basically say it every time, but I absolutely love timidness. A couple flavors he's looking to try out. God damn it. What can I say? I like timidness, okay? I like the purple popsicle stick. What do you make of my gift?
Oh, sorry, it was just... Boys, this is quite gorgeous.
Why is it?
Looks like a teapot. A really fancy one, mind you.
Yeah, it's precisely what it is. I was going to go with the book at first, but I didn't know which books you already had, so that was a risk I didn't want to take. So I thought, think outside the box a little, you know? I was going to get a knife, but then I realized, investing directly into someone's self-harming tendencies isn't a smart idea, you know?
How did you know about the self-harm? I mean, what's self-harming? Come in a second.
Fuck, I start choking a bit on my tea. Oh, fuck. Oh, now there's a weird burn patch in my throat. Note to self, don't laugh while drinking tea. Well, I thought the designs of this teapot were pretty nice, and Ninja kind of remind me of you. Okay, that sounds a lot less romantic in my head. Everyone else listening too. Anyway, I know you like tea, so I thought this would be a pretty safe bet.
It's very thoughtful of you, Voice. Not only is the design wonderful, but you clearly had my address in mind when you bought it.
He's quiet for a moment or two. The other girls look around at each other. I was quite sure what to say. Well, that was lovely time. We all, like, leave my house immediately, and, you know, just playing out there. Drown in the snow. How's that sound? Well, I'm glad you like it, Yuri. Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas to you, dear Voice.
To my surprise, she scoots a little closer towards me, and tentatively wraps her arms around me. Ah, fuck, no, don't. I should also not, I'm a bit germophobic. If people try and do stuff like that, no, I don't like it, no. Just, if you're gonna go for a hug, yeah, it'd be better be like, hey, do you mind if I give you a hug? I'll probably say yes, but don't, like, just immediately wrap your arms around me, otherwise my arms are staying either up or immediately to the side. Wow, hands off the merchandise! I have to sell all of this to my viewers. I did a physical fucking bit even though you guys can't see me, god damn it. This is why I need to get like a proper full 2D model that I can actually, you know, do hand movements to. Your stream, not Yuri's. God, the cult of tea is getting larger every day, huh? The motion surprises me if... okay. Developers, please don't, like, softly blur the outside, well, the rim of the screen with black, because it really feels more uncomfortable than it should be for the hug. The motion surprised me at first, but I quickly leaned back into her, enveloping my arms around her as well. Gross. A pleasant scent of mint and lavender fills my nose. Gross. And surprised by the comfortable warmth Yuri's touch radiates. For a moment, I'm lost in her embrace. A strong, vaguely familiar feeling rests its way out my heart, courses through my entire body. Gross. She's trying to kill us, not give us a hug. Hey Yuri, there's this sharp pain in my back at the moment. And my chest is feeling really warm all of a sudden.
Shh. No witnesses. No witnesses.
What? I look down and all there is just blood all the way down. Oh yeah, have you guys seen that amazing Christmas commercial? I can't even remember what's a commercial for. But it's just like, this fucking kid walks downstairs on Christmas Day, right? Santa Claus is just like... Well, Christmas Day, the night before Christmas. This little kid walks downstairs like, oh my god, it's Santa. And it's fucking... The old man just goes, shh, no witnesses. And then pops a Glock at the child. Oh, it's so great. I can't remember the name of it. But if you just type in Santa Claus, no witnesses, I'm sure you'll find the commercial. It's great. It's amazing. I love it. It makes me forget that there are other people in the room. An awkward throat clearing pulls me away from Yuri. It sounds funny. Like I said, I recommend checking out yourself because the bit is so funny. So, who's next? Truth be told, I didn't really plan this far ahead. I thought everyone would want to go home after exchanging presents, but I guess if you guys want to stick around, you're more than welcome to. Got some war games we could play. I got Yahtzee! Yeah, that sounds like fun. Well, they better not be boring. How about this? I pull out a box, one illustrated by an image of a large brain. Oh, no, get out of my house! This is our house, Neil Cromwell. You are now going to bring your house over here, for now it is our house, not your house. It's 9 o'clock sleep time. If you guys ever feel tired during the streams, you're free to leave. Theory immediately brightens up.
Oh, yeah, I haven't played this in a while.
Cranium. Given the variety of talents in this room, I reckon that'll be a great pick.
What's this? I've tried it before.
Me neither.
Never. Don't worry, basics are pretty simple to pick up. I'm confident you'll pick everything up quickly. Even you, Natsuki.
What do you mean by that, Barker?
Anyway, well, I say sorry, guys. Chuckling at the irate look on Sayori's face, I pull a small table towards me and set the board down along with all the playing cards. It's all pretty straightforward, guys. See this dice? You stab Sayori with them, and then you land on a colored space. Whenever you land on a square, you'll have to draw a card and complete the activity written on it. You'll pass out with this float in your hand. Please don't. Please go to an actual bed and go to sleep at the correct times that you need to. Do not put yourself through... what's the word for it? Sleep deprivation just for my streams. The activities are split by color, so blue represents drawing or sculpting with this clay. The green is where you have to perform something. Perform? Don't worry, it's nothing too crazy, like this one. Take a look at it. Quick look at a green card. You just set the partner it's on and hum the song, and they've got 60 seconds to guess it. And don't worry, there are some word-based ones too. Zero and luck.
This game is super fun, guys.
It has happened twice. God damn. Feel free to go to bed.
That's something for everyone. This actually looks pretty kind of cool. I guess you're not all that turbo voiced.
Why am I catching strays? Let's just get fucking started. As I was hoping, the game is going to be a big hit. We all have our strengths and weaknesses, meaning no one's at a distinct advantage. Except for me. You know, I'm just absolutely Herculean. The greatest human being to ever exist, you know. Oh man, at this rate people are gonna think that I have the pride of a fucking lion or something. It's fairly even so far, and everyone's enjoying it. It's currently Yuri's turn, and she throws the dice, which lands in the color yellow.
Earthworm again.
Lucky you, Okay, here's your challenge. I lean forward and take a yellow card from the box. I'm going to give you a word, and you have 40 seconds to spell it.
That should be hopefully enough time.
Aha, but there's a catch. You have to spell it backwards. And on your first try. Jesus Christ! What the fuck, Cranium? That's a huge escalation of the fucking challenge. It's like, can you spell this word in 40 seconds? But you also have to do it backwards, and on your first try.
Well, that certainly ups the ante, doesn't it?
You're not that smart.
Okay, I'm ready. What's my word?
With my hand ready to flip over the small timer, I read the word aloud. Pavlovian. Ooh, that's a really good word, actually.
Oh, that's hard.
Immediately, Yuri's face adopts a more intense concentration. Yep, keep going. She looks at the clock. About 10 seconds have already ticked by. Doing well. Hell, hi Marka, how are you doing? Hope you're having a lovely day. Looks about 30 seconds have gone.
That's why. That's so smart, Yoi. Jeez, not go why. So how far, I guess.
I simply had no easy work, that's all.
That's surprising yourself, Yuri. You did quite well. Anyway, you pass, so you get to roll again.
I just hope I don't get green.
Look on her face when she lands on green. Green is priceless. Ooh, hang on. I got it. Tennis elbow. Oh. Your eyes fly open right as the timer runs out of sand. You just speak Spanish? Apologies. No hablo español. Yeah, no hablo español. That's all I really know in Spanish, is no hablo español. Honestly, all I really need to know in Spanish is just saying I don't know how to speak Spanish. Rise fly open right as the time runs out of sand. Natsuki's blue activity involved her drawing a phrase, but the catch was she had to do it with her eyes closed. Personally, I think it was a little dubious over picking Shiori as a teammate who had to guess. But hey, she got there in the end. Look at that elbow. Looks like a floppy strand of spaghetti. As if you could draw it even with your eyes open. Whatever you say, spaghetti arms. No worries. I said, I only know one phrase in Spanish, and it's all I really need to know to get past Spanish speakers. Just pretend you're not here? No worries. Hey Natsuki, why don't you walk ahead? Ah, Shiori. Always tactile at the best of moments. Oh, seriously? Why again? Yeah, you know, all I've seen so far is Rex typing, Rex and Road typing. You know, don't remember anyone else here. Not much of a data head the data head questions. I would be, though actually answerable. I mean, who would believe that Theodore Roosevelt's named his own son Coleman? Miss Piggy. God fucking damn it. I was not expecting a Muppets reference in my fucking Doki Doki Literature Club. Sonica. What the fuck? How did I combine Monica and Shiori together? It is Blue Skies. Is the mod pack that I'm playing. Shiori and Monica laugh as Natsuki scoffs. Your New Year's resolution should be a good sense of humor. Well, no. It looks like it's been working fine so far. I gestured to the two girls, laughing girls. Whatever, just give me my card. There you go. Well, this one's multiple choice at least. As it say, when the wiggle field was perjury mean? Will we not towing up in court? Will we towing a lie under oath? Or attempting to bribe a judge or jury? But I can try and answer all three for you guys. Deliberately not turning up to court is... Oh, what's that charge's name? Another one streaming Blue Skies. No worries. Like I said, I've never played this one before, so I thought, might as well try it. So, deliberately telling lies under oath, that's perjury. Not attempting to bribe a judge or juror is just bribery. Very illegal and very dangerous bribing, by the way. In case you're curious. It's probably one of the worst ones that you could do for bribing. As for deliberately not turning up to court, that goes by a different name, and I can't remember the name right now. How the hell am I meant to know this?
Aren't there animes out there that involve trials or something?
There's also an anime game that involves trials called Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney. You do all three. I don't think you should admit to perjury online. Gonna be honest. You're a god. You're a god. A raccoon god. God fucking damn it. Why do I want to watch that? That sounds really boring. Anyway, I don't know.
Hey, you got 10 seconds to make a decision, so just take a guess.
Oh, see? It's not bribery. Flips the card over. Hey, come on, who would know that? I do. Though, to be fair, I did take a law class. But still, you should know what perjury means. It means to lie in court. Yeah, I'll get some water and thank you. Yeah, people should know what perjury means, because it's a very dangerous offense to actually do in court, and actually can land you very, very long sentences for what it basically is. Just lying in court could get you between, I think it was 1 to 5 years in jail, something like that. Is a very serious offense. Still on the run. Again, I don't think you should be admitting crimes on stream. Being completely transparent. Kids at home, don't do perjury. Don't lie in court. They got you. Oh no. Big surprise that is. Oh wait, I didn't know them either.
You guys really need to brush up on your Latin.
Hold on. Wait. What? Huh? That wasn't Latin. Perjury's not What? What? Yeah, because we're all living in the Middle Ages, aren't we? Grumbling, Natsuki sets the card back on the pack. Maybe like a part of the word is Latin, but the whole thing isn't Latin. It could be like, well, it could be actually a Latin translation, but still, you don't need to know Latin to know law. You'll smite her. After a while, the game eventually winds down to a close. It's definitely come down to the wire between Maka and Yuri. Maka's musical abilities have proven to be useful in the star performer category, where the user had to hum or sing a tune and the other person to guess. Yuri, on the other hand, excelled at word-based activities. She rarely got one of them wrong. As the round's after a tense final round, but I want to see Yuri win. I don't want to fucking hear about it. What the fuck? This is bullshit. Yuri eventually pulls through and is declared the winner. Even though Natsuki, Yuri, and I didn't really have much of a chance of winning, it was still enjoyable to play and watch the showdown between Maka and Yuri. FBI agent watching, you haven't done any of these things, I swear. Legally, I have not committed a crime. As far as I know. I'm pretty sure, yeah. Not committed a crime.
Was close, Monica.
Check your closet, there are bodies there. Yeah,
I don't have bodies either. Shut up, Jeremy. Fucking skeleton. I have no skeletons in my closet at all. Definitely not named Jeremy.
It certainly was. Well played, Yuri.
Despite being a loser, Mark accepts her defeat gracefully. Sportsmanship at its finest.
I don't know about you guys, but I had quite a bit of fun. You should definitely play this more often.
Ah, hearing you frantically hum those tunes was way funny. You guys all had the honor of seeing my awesome drawings. I'm gonna kill you if you keep laughing this hard. Well, I'm glad that you can at least be having fun. That is the purpose of my streams after all, is to have fun. I stretch and yawn, hearing a satisfying from my bones as I do so. Time has really flown. So is my fucking back. Yeah. Anytime you guys want to play, give me a buzz. This has been a really fun Christmas. There's a general murmur of agreement as we all started cleaning up. Thankfully, there aren't too many pieces, so the task was relatively straightforward. They're all fucking cards. The fuck you mean?
Yo, boys. You kind of remind me of you. You kind of remind me of Yuri. You're a giant stick up your ass.
What did you say?
Well, have a weird deep look in your eyes when you stop focusing on stuff. Looks a bit weird, but it suits you. You guys act and talk the exact same. Which one? Natsuki, Sayori, or Yuri? Natsuki, I'd understand. Sayori just sounds like she's on fucking LSD all the time.
Yuri is just very timid.
That or you're talking about Monica, who was talking ages ago. You gotta specify, there are 4 people here. Like, do? Monica nods.
I noticed it as well. Don't worry, it's not a bad thing. Though it is rather uncanny seeing such a deep look on someone's that isn't Yuri.
Name the hair color. That'll completely solve the issue. There are 4 hair colors here. Just specify the hair color and it becomes easy to identify.
That isn't Yuri. It's something I've grown to associate with only her.
The one on the left?
Oh, you mean Sayori? Yeah, I could kind of see how people will be annoyed with his voice. That'll be fair. This voice? Oh, fucking Natsuki's voice are probably the only ones I really care about the most.
I think the only person that I always have issue enjoying doing the voice for is Yuri, and that's just because I want to make sure her voice actually sounds right. Where the other 3 are kind of just characterizations of my voice by the power of the rack.
It's something I've grown to associate with only her.
Everyone's attention on me. Not sure how to respond. It's true that I've been spending a lot of time with Yuri as of late, so maybe...
Well, I think he looks endearing when he looks like that.
Am I being hit on right now? Wait. Huh? Hold the Reel it back. She's so quiet, and you're too devilish. Oh, poor Rex can't be able to hear what Yuri says.
I'm trying my best to make sure that she's talking pretty loud, but I have to soften my voice a lot more than I naturally do. I mean...
Well, duh, of course you think that. You two are pretty much together like all the time now.
Well, this conversation has taken a fast detour into hot water.
Speaking of which, I'm curious. Are you two officially going out?
Well, well, fuck, we've now been asked the hard question. Monica! The intense blush on Yuri's face mirrors my own feelings. Why had Monica have to put us on the spot like that?
We aren't.
Both of our faces are practically on fire. I thought we had something. I'm sorry, Rex. It's just... I'm into timid personalities. Ignore the chest. I don't care about the chest thing. I'm into timid personalities. I'm sorry. No! Well, it's true we aren't boyfriend-girlfriend. I definitely wouldn't mind if you were. Oh my fucking god. How would I react in this situation? Well, obviously, yeah, no, I'd be embarrassed too. Knowing me, this is gonna sound bad. Knowing me, I'd probably loop my arm around her and go... That we are. Is there any objections to this? And just watch everyone either laugh out loud or get incredibly embarrassed.
I was just teasing you. Anyway, I think everything's packed away, so I'm gonna get going. It's pretty late after all. Thank you for the gifts, Sayori.
Oh, you're welcome, Marco. I should probably get going as well. Well, soon.
See you.
Hi, guys. See you. You just creepily stare into their eyes until they all leave. I think Rex is getting a bit territorial right now.
You coming on to me, Rex? Oh my god.
They all look curiously at Yuri.
Sing around for a bit, Yuri? Yeah, I wanted a cup of tea, if that's okay.
She looks imploringly at me. Yeah, that's cool. I'll put the board game away, so feel free to make yourself at home in the kitchen. The other three depart, leaving an awkward silence between Yuri and I. It's at least cut short by her excusing herself. After carefully checking that everything is in its rightful place, I slot the board game back into its position in the cupboard. Hey Yuri, don't worry about that stuff. She had taken the plates and was in the process of watching them up as I entered the kitchen.
Oh! No, you were kind enough to serve us, so it's the mistake I do.
Are you sure? I am the host, so I shouldn't really be making you do this.
It's really no bother.
Well, if you insist. Still, you gotta at least let me help, okay? She nods as I roll up my sleeves and put on some rubber gloves. Wait, they put on gloves to wash the dishes? I mean, I know I do it for laundry, but that's just because I don't like touching other people's laundry, especially other people's laundry. I'm okay with mine, but when it comes to other people's laundry, ugh, I still don't fucking know why mother makes me do her laundry sometimes. What? Disgusting. Well, not clean laundry, like dirty laundry. I don't know why people make other people do dirty laundry. It's disgusting. Clean your own damn laundry. Don't make someone else put it into the washing or drying machine. That's, disgusting. Ugh. I hate it. I hate it. Every time I have to touch other people's laundry, I hate it. It's gross. I don't want your fucking sweat on my hands. You people are disgusting. Don't call me out. We wash dishes together, slowly inching closer until our shoulders are practically touching. A comfortable silence descends upon us. A silence I'm surprised Yuri breaks first. You're doing all your own laundry.
Feels strange spending Christmas with people other than my family.
First time?
She nods slowly. Parents not around for Christmas this year?
You could say that, yeah. My mother would usually make teriyaki salmon and turkey, and then we'd follow through with the cake. Vanilla or milk. Chocolate was always my family's firm favorite.
She killed them. No, her father is more than likely dead. I think her mother's still around. I'm pretty sure she is. But I'm pretty sure her dad's dead. Like, call it a 90% sure her father's dead. Mother is still around. Very clearly, her mother is still around. Father, I'm pretty sure. Oh shit! I've gotten dessert. Bro got hit by a bus. Funny you should mention that. In Kadoa Shouju, the first person that I ended up talking to in that game, her father also died via bus. Good times. Great time. I knew I forgot something. Terribly sorry, Yuri. Completely slipped my mind. Not Buskun, he got another victim. Can you imagine her father just got fucking isekai'd? Oh my goodness. The father is just the MC in this universe. That's why Emmy's in here as well. It's sort of like a pigmentation of the father's isekai into this universe. Oh my god, that would explain why the Kadoa Shouju thing had the picture shows up in the hallway. Oh my god, that makes complete sense. The lore, it goes deeper. She smiles softly.
Please don't worry about the voice. The fact you cooked for me and everyone else today, that was more than I could have asked for.
Well, I'm glad to hear that. I had no idea how the food would turn out, so it was reassuring to hear. Good thing I had a good teacher. I playfully nudged her with my elbow, causing her to blush.
Was lovely.
Her blush remains as we carry on washing the dishes in silence. Does that mean I am the father? My god. Oh, fuck! No, that means I have another fucking child. God damn it! Why does this keep happening? Why am I the father to everyone? Ah, god damn it. At this point, I have like over a dozen digital children at this rate. God damn it. Trying to date your child. No, not this one. The father from Kadoa Shouju being isekai because he was actually hit by a car. The different person. It's still weird that I keep ending up to being a father in every game that I play. God damn it. You're watching me. Well, duh, how else can you enjoy the stream? Her blush remains as we carry on washing the dishes in silence.
Voice.
FBI HQ getting it. Would the FBI get involved in a situation involving incest? I don't know.
I don't know how to put this, so my apologies if it comes out of the blue. But I really enjoy spending time with you.
The soft, horrible way she says it catches me off guard. I enjoy spending time with you too, Yuri. The last of the dishes have been cleaned, but we don't move apart. If anything, we grow a little close. Oh no! By the way,
Yeah.
what exactly are we?
What do you mean?
Well, you know, when we were cleaning up just now with the others, they asked if we were, well, My god, asking her directly is proving to be exceptionally difficult.
I don't know. I've never felt this way about someone before.
Yeah, me neither. Sorry I didn't mean to make this so awkward. She laughed softly. At this proximity, I feel her warm breath on my face. Gross. It sends a shiver down my spine, but not the unpleasant kind.
No. You don't need to apologize. It is a valid question.
Back up!
I guess I just don't know how to answer it.
I think Rex is getting COVID. Chotomate. 6 feet, 6 feet, 6 feet. At this point, my heart is positively thumping out of my chest. Is this really happening with Yuri? Wait, fuck! I forgot. Hold on. Settings. Sensitivity. Okay, it's still on. We're safe for now. Yes, we don't need all the answers now. This is my streamer. You can't get him sick. Well, sorry to tell you this there, Rex, but, about, like, 1 or 2 streams prior to playing this game, I, may have gotten sick within the proximity of Yuri, so, After all, I like what we have now.
I do too.
No! We both turn towards each other, causing me to drown in her eyes. Going to end her. Look, we don't need a yandere. Those deep pools of violet, so mysterious, so enticing. The scent of lavender or jasmine oil permeates my nose, filling it with a scent as pleasant as the sight in front of me. Gross. Tentatively, found myself reaching out to stroke her cheek and brush a lock of her hair out of her face. She closes her eyes briefly and exhales onto my finger. Don't specify the fingers. Say like exhales out in my general direction. Don't specify fingers. Ugh. The sound of the heartbeat? Is there a heartbeat sound? Oh, there is. Thank you for noticing that. I wouldn't have noticed otherwise. It just feels so right. We come closer and closer to each other as our nerves burns with anticipation. You can almost feel our lips on my... Fuck was that noise? It's like of a horror movie. She's going to get us. We break apart. The moment is all but gone. Who is it? Forgot my present. Sorry. Irritation floods my body. Why couldn't you just be more careful, Sayori? Sayori pops into the kitchen. Judging by the look of surprise on her face, she definitely didn't expect this. From the start, I realized Yuri and I still have our arms around each other. And as I take my arms off her waist, she quickly removes hers from my shoulder. Yuri's expression dims with what looks like sadness, I think. It's replaced by in a flash, though. I just imagine it. Sorry guys. Found it! She picks up the bowl from the countertop. Would not have let her touch me. I probably would have. I mean, it was in the right moment, so... I don't think my, what's it called? Germophobic tendencies would react that way. Jeez, scary. It's just scary because of the images on screen. Well, because of the fucking screen choices that chooses. It was like closer to a pink gradient. It would absolutely look a lot more intimate. Into meth? Oh no. You have a creeper. Oh man. Why was it why it was there was beyond me. Either way, Yuri, you all walk home with the... Fuck off, Sayori. Yuri quickly looks at me, almost pleading. The moment is gone though, so I bitterly nod.
Sure.
You'll let him go after me? Oh no. Oh man. After carefully scooping up the teapot, she heads to the hallway. Sayori's still lingering outside. Fucking kiss her on the cheek or something, you dipshit. God fucking damn it.
Sorry.
It's okay, Yuri. It's not your fault. Besides, we can just hang out on New Year's Eve, right?
Yeah.
To try my kiss.
I mean, yeah, of course.
Can't help but smile to myself. Even though we're on the verge of kissing, she's still self-conscious about how eager she is to want to spend time with me. We'll make it happen, don't you worry. Well, with one last hug, she follows Sayori out, leaving me to process what just happened. Might sound cheesy, but true happiness at Christmas doesn't come from material things, does it? Don't think she will care. Oh, she would absolutely turn into a tomato if I tried to drive-by kiss on her. 100% she would turn into a fucking tomato. Not that I would completely object to that idea either, though. Learn from the real world. Don't do it on a random person. Yeah, don't. Call the cops for some reason. Yeah, probably because you did a sexual harassment. Man, I love Earl Grey tea so much. December 31st, the last year of the day. Huh? The last day of the year? From what I've heard, the writers of this were Japanese, or didn't speak English as their native language. I don't know what language they originally spoke, but they weren't native English speakers, so I'll give them a pass for that, because maybe the translation kind of messed up that end result of it. But that's still weird. You're losing your last brain cell? Possibly. So I push myself up. My gaze floats across the room. It looks exactly the same, save for the tea set on my desk. In a strange way, it's like Yuri's presence is still here with me. A strange feeling courses through me as I recall the shy, nervous look on her face as she handed me the gift. A feeling which only grows stronger as I recall the quiet, intimate moment we had with one another after the other girls left. Of course I won't forget that. Highlight of the entire Christmas event. I mean, what? Definitely not an unpleasant feeling, but it does leave me feeling confused. I feel warm inside. It's still a foreign sensation. What exactly are Yuri and I? Part of me wants to take Yuri out on a date, but, well, I don't know what to do. Taking her out for coffee or tea seems a bit basic. Just do a tea date. That's cute. And you don't have to go all out for fucking first date. Just kiss her already. I agree. Just kiss. Maybe not a bad idea after all. I had finished my morning routine. I found myself sitting at the table, idly scrolling through my phone. Based. Maybe some fresh air will help place my thoughts. Ah, much better. The air is a bit biting, so I'm wrapped up warm, so it feels more like a refreshing coolness. You're gonna lose your chance. Yeah, Sayori's gonna take Yuri away from me. Unfortunately, I left my gloves at home, so my hands are being subjected to the full wrath of the December air. Man, it'd be nice to have Yuri's hands to warm mine. Maybe I should just ask her to be... Just do it already. Just make out with her. Don't forget to bring you. Oh, don't worry, Rex. We'll bring you along with it. I mean, despite her being unsure of what we were, it's obvious that she likes me, right? How do you ask, though? Hi, Yuri. I like you, and I think you like me too, so do you want to be my girlfriend? Nah. Here's what you do, digital me. You go up to her, you slam your hand against the wall while leaning over top of her, and you go out with me. I think she'll really like that. Now that just sounds childish. Sierra and I used to say that stuff to each other when we were really little. A white bow coming across my peripheral vision snaps me out of my inner turmoil. You just look at her and say, "For my girlfriend." We're fucking. You got it? Hey, boys. They expect to see you about. Looks like you gone for a walk. Oh, hey, Maka. Yeah, I was in the mood for some fresh air, so here I am. It works 100% of the time. Is that how you got yours? You have any plans for New Year's? 0%. I mean... You don't need to put those onto the statistics now, do you, right? You just need to put the success stories of it. It only needs to work once, after all. Kind of. I just used to watch fireworks on TV with my parents, but they're not around this year. Guess I could just watch them at home. I choose not to divulge the fact that I'm stuck for date ideas. At least, not yet. Yeah, that sounds about right there, Josh. Wish it worked for you. Eventually I'll find the one for you. I can't tell you whether it'll work. I myself have never gotten a partner, so I don't know the odds of actually getting one. Naka studies me for a moment. Her gaze feels like an X-ray. I feel like she's somehow reading directly through my mind. Say, boys. Would you say that fireworks could be described as romantic? Shut up your pie hole, Monica. Yeah, forget Paris or the Eiffel Tower. Exploding gunpowder and pyrotechnics are what come to mind when someone says romance. You're womanless and raceless. Ooh, neat. Protocol 10? Never heard of it. Tell me, how do you keep a secret from the world's greatest detective? Well, you know, you stick it right under his pointy nose, and wait. I can't do a Joker laugh. At least not without being loud about it. And I don't like being loud, so... If you don't know what that quote is from, it's from Batman Arkham City. It's great. Absolutely amazing. I laugh, but her knowing smirk doesn't move. If I were interested in someone, I think taking them to see the fireworks for New Year's would be the perfect way to start a relationship. Never seen a Batman movie? Oh no, Arkham City is a game. It's a very fun one, though. I'd argue it's probably one of the best ones of the series. I've heard that Arkham Knight is pretty good, but personally, I still think Arkham City is still one of my favorites. Such a fun game. Might have to buy it. It's really fun. It's pretty open world, and for the majority of the game, you just run around beating up bad guys and solving riddles, so it's quite fun. You can actually beat a lot of the Joker side mission, not Joker, Riddler side mission without being the main story, so if you really don't want to do Protocol 10 or hang out with Joker, you can do Riddler, which is a lot of fun. Yeah, Arkham City is probably one of my favorite games, probably why
my judgment for difficulty in games is so broken. Because I play everything on hard mode because Arkham City has basically taught me that I don't get punished for playing on hard mode. Just that everything becomes damage sponges. Battery and assault charges? I mean... I mean... It really is why I love Arkham City so much. You can kind of just pick it up, beat up a bunch of guys, and have just so much fun playing it. Or the best way that I've heard described by Freakazoid is that after playing the hellscape that was Suicide Squad Killed the Justice League game, Freakazoid literally just played Batman Arkham City Combat as a detox from it. It's so much fun. Where's this coming from?
Come on, boys. You can't be this dense.
No, Monica, I am this dense. What could you possibly be referring to? You aren't insinuating that I love Yuri, now do you?
There's fireworks display in town. You start heading to the Skytree Tower, you'll be guaranteed in Mason View. They start at 10 and finish at midnight.
Because it was on sale for like $3. Holy shit. They were fucking trying to get rid of that stock. Haha. God damn. $3. Just not, you're not dense, just not smart enough for anything. Fair enough. Holy shit. That game is like normally like... No, what does that mean 60? It was like around 80 for the actual Suicide Squad game. They had it on sale for $3? God damn. Went from 80 to like like around 80 to around $3. God damn. I mean, fair enough. In this economy, right? God damn.
You do have the book, but that's only like 430 yen. Nice way to start the year, if you ask me.
She winks at me. Well, I suppose there's no sense hiding it or trying to play naive. Yuri and I were pretty obvious on Christmas Day. Oh my god! You mean to tell me the two of you being incredibly embarrassed about the insinuation that you were hitting on each other was you two being obvious? Who could have possibly have seen this? We have a date incoming. Let's go, baby.
Trust me when I say you should take her.
You think?
I know. I've seen how you two have acted together over the past few months, and to be honest, I think it's about time you got together. Just start fucking already.
Have you been that obvious? A smile is my only answer. I sigh. So what about you? What's she up to? Don't suppose I'll see you under the fireworks tonight, making out with your new boyfriend? Maybe with some hotshot tennis player? I nudge her, but to my surprise, she doesn't even smile. It's only when I properly look at her do I see the bags under her eyes. She snorts derisively.
I don't think there's much of a chance of that happening.
And her voice sounds a little drained.
I've been busy.
With what? She hesitates for a moment, looking aside for a moment.
Just my parents' business. Nothing I can't handle.
Well, make sure you're not to push yourself too hard, alright? I know you're a president and all, but everyone needs a break. I feel kind of bad knowing that you're encouraging Yuri and I to fuck each other, but it looks like you can't even relax yourself. She looks up at me, surprise written over her face.
Thank you, boys. Your concern is appreciated. I'll try and keep that in mind.
She briefly checks her watch.
Is that the time already? I gotta go, unfortunately. You pick some stuff up for the shops, from the shops for my parents. See you later, boys.
See you, Maka, and thanks for the fireworks suggestion. creep. You don't like her. Good. That's why her voice is like that.
Oh my goodness, it's such a pleasure to get the chance to meet you. I have to say, you're looking quite fetching today.
Oh, the power of voice acting. She smiles and waves, leaving me to ponder about her current life situation. I just hope that you'll be okay. If you want, free voice acting tip for you guys, if you care. If you want to make a character sound eerie or uncomfortable to talk to, create a more monotone sounding expression, but occasionally increase the inflection on certain syllables and sounds at the start of words as opposed to the end. So as opposed to my regular speaking voice, right? You then do a bit of slight modular changing to the way that I speak. And it slowly ends up becoming more and more creepier. Write that down, write that down! Free advice, let's go! I know, it's a trick that I've learned on my own from personal experiences with doing voices on stream for 4 to 5 years. Jesus fucking Christ. Have I been streaming for 4 years? God damn. Thank you, Professor Voice. You're welcome. I've always wanted to do like proper information log for content creators or streamers who want to do voices. Of just like teaching some of the basics of how I do all my voices and how learning how to do some of the tricks at changing your voice can help help you with doing fun voices for streams and videos. Maybe. I'll keep that on the back burner still. Plus, if I do a video teaching it, I'll be able to do lots of research figuring out how to teach other people how to do it. You're very welcome, Rix. Took me a second to process the information. But yes, you're very welcome. I just hope that you'll be alright. Ah, well, Maka isn't my focus for now anyway. I did get out my phone and navigate to Yuri. Yo, Yuri!
Good afternoon, boys. How are you?
I'm good, thanks. My fingers hesitate over the screen. Are you busy tonight?
I think I'm free. Why? Why?
Another bout of hesitation. Come on, boys. She likes you too. She's quick with it, indeed. Did you want to check out the fireworks with me tonight? Maka mentioned that we can go to the Skytree Tower. I can see Yuri typing the message, but the seconds that tick by feel like hours. An awful lot is resting upon those 3 dots.
I'd love to. What time do they start?
Feeling a relief course through my body makes me feel much lighter. I wasn't even nervous. Maka said they'll start around 10 PM. So, would you like to come over a bit earlier? Let's go! Let's go, boys! Gotta get to go on a date! Let's go, baby! Now you won't have to fucking complain about being lonely all the time. Let's go! We can hang out, then go from my house, and then go from my house.
Of course, it's not give like a word said or a few words I need to run.
You're gonna have to be there to run. Yeah, I'm gonna be there too, right? Right? Boys? Yeah, Rex, you can string along. Don't get upset when we start making out underneath the fireworks. Sure thing. I'll see you at 7 then.
I look forward to it.
Well, all things considered, that could have gone a lot worse. Third wheel, let's go, baby! Although I'm relieved, I can't help but feel apprehensive about how tonight will go. I mean, a date with Yuri? Under the fireworks? On Year's Day? We almost kissed last time, and now there won't be anyone to interrupt us. Except for Sayori, Rex, and Monica. Oh man, really hope I don't miss our first kiss. Maybe I could Google it. I laughed as I slipped my phone back into my pocket. Man, really need to get rid of these dang Christmas decorations. I'll do it tomorrow. Besides, I don't think Yuri will mind. It's been a few hours since I got back from my walk. Since then, I decided to cook up some more salmon teriyaki, as I still have surplus of the ingredients from Christmas Day. That won't be happening. You'll be the perfect third wheel. Your relationship will not go any farther. But I'm gonna make sure to make out with her immediately in your face. I'm still surprised at my own cooking prowess. The days of ready meals and unhealthy snacks seem so long ago. Just gotta ignore the fact that I have an empty nut jar next to me. I was gonna say peanut, but there are other nuts in there. Peanuts, cashews, and almonds. Your plans are ruined. You ruled the day. Not you telling your plans like a villain. It's safe to say that Yuri's definitely changed my life. For the better, at the very least. I jumped slightly at the sound of my doorbell ringing. Wow, is it really 7 o'clock already? Looks like your date is finally upon us. Stay calm, boys. Stay calm. With one last deep breath, I swing open the door. Good evening, boys. Wouldn't say for the better. Yuri, hey! Without thinking, I dart forward and wrap her in a hug. The sudden action catches Yuri off guard. That much is obvious by how she startles. She eases into the gesture and tentatively slides her arms around me. She smells wonderful and feels so warm. Gross.
Not that I'm complaining, but what brought this on?
It's only as we break apart does my brain finally catch up. I don't think I've ever been so forward with Yuri before. Did I really just do that? I don't know. Sorry, I didn't mean to make you feel uncomfortable.
No, it's okay. I thoroughly enjoyed it. You're quite a good hug of voice.
Thanks. You too. Anyway, come on in. She smiles gratefully and steps into the hallway, closing the door softly behind her. Yo, 6 feet! Shut up, Rex! God damn it. Sorry about him. Don't worry about it.
So, we have 3 hours until the fireworks start. What would you like to do in the meantime?
That's a good question. We normally read a book. We normally read a book or cook, right? Well, I already made some teriyaki. I don't think you have any books on you, right? She nods. Maybe try official. Are we getting fucking meta right now? What the fuck? Maybe we try a visual novel.
VM?
No, sorry, visual novel.
Visual novel?
Yeah, are you familiar with them?
Yeah, I am. Well, I can't say I haven't tried any myself. They're essentially text-based stories where you play as a computer or video game, correct? With thoughts such as sprites.
My god, we're getting meta right now. I guess they're kind of like a halfway point between the traditional methods of storytelling you prefer and the manga that Natsuki likes.
I suppose that's one way to look at them.
He doesn't look as enthusiastic compared to when we talked about a normal book, which is a shame. You don't look too keen. Lame! Start fucking already! God damn it, Rex, shut up!
Oh, don't. Sorry, I don't mean to look bored or anything.
She takes a moment to compose herself.
Let's get it right, boys. Life made me so well to try a new medium of storytelling. And I shouldn't be so dismissive just because it's different from what I'm used to.
I'm just saying. Son of a bitch, don't make me get in there and use a spatula.
I shouldn't be dismissive just because it's different from what I'm used to. So, what do you have in mind?
Well, I know how much a good story means to you, so I've got just the visual up. Don't say it! Okay. Wait, isn't that fucking Assassination Classroom? Basically, it's about a bunch of students who get locked in a school. The only way to escape is to kill someone else and not get caught in class trials that happen after a murder. Trust me, it's full of twists, and I must see if someone as smart as and analytical as you can figure out who the murderers are in the cases. Really raises a lot of questions about what lengths will people go to survive. The characters are fantastically written.
A murder mystery? Are there any horror elements by any chance?
Unfortunately not. It can get quite tense, and some of the chapters are fairly creepy though. No, unfortunately it wasn't. I saw murders and it's like, isn't that just Assassination Classroom? Then I actually read and it's like, no, unfortunately not. It's fairly close though. Weirdly enough, fairly close. Trust me, even without the horror, I'm sure you'll enjoy it.
Okay then, I'll trust you on that. Let's go.
Nearly 2 hours have passed since I introduced Yuri to the game. Needless to say, this wouldn't be a large hit with her. A surprise to be sure, but not an unwelcome one. We've just reached the second trial, and although Yuri was keen on pressing on to find out who the killer was, or the killer of the chapter was, we have to get a move on. Forgot the name. The one that had the half black, half white bear, maybe? Half white, half black bear? Hold on. Now I need to search this up, because that actually sounds really interesting. Anime, half white, half black bear. Oh, Danganronpa? Holy shit, wait, no, it is Danganronpa. Good catch the Rex. Completely would have skipped my mind if you hadn't mentioned it. I know it's a pretty popular one. Who was it that I've watched ages ago kind of play it? They played a newer version of it, but I haven't actually seen any of the other story of Danganronpa. I've heard it's a decent series. Not my personal choice, but I think it's pretty good. Fuck. I've heard it's pretty good.
True predicament. You risk promptly blackening your conscience in the name of freedom.
You only watched a little bit? Fair enough. There's a Danganronpa of it. There's a game of Danganronpa, which looks fun, but, As I said, doesn't seem like my kind of thing. At least from the outside perspective. I'd probably have to try to see if I like it anymore, but, oh well.
Or can such an act be excused in such circumstances? Obviously murder is wrong, and outside of self-defense, never tolerated in society. But it's best to say that in those walls, the regular rules of society don't apply.
I somehow knew you'd like it. Anyway, we should probably get going soon. Kiss already. Just fucking kiss already. Suck my cock. Oh, I almost forgot. For the fireworks, we have the book online. You search for the tower online. She complies, and within minutes, the the appropriate phone number is on the screen. Anyway, need to go to the bathroom real quick, so I'll be back in a sec. A date with Yuri under the fireworks. No, that's her job. Her job tonight. Oh, that's a fucking good joke. Under the fireworks. This really does sound like a stereotype. To my surprise, however, Yuri's just sitting there, awkwardly twirling her phone in her hands. Yuri? Did you ring them?
Did you ring them?
I kinda assumed you would, given that I went to the bathroom.
No, I haven't.
Well, I know that she struggles with talking to people face to face, but over the phone as well? Fuck! Shit! What do I do? It might be great to help her learn how to call for people, but also, knowing me in the situation, I'd just be like, I can give them a call if you want, and then proceed to get them a call, but like... fuck it, I'll do what I normally would do and just call for her. Yeah, I wouldn't even put it as call for her, it would just be me being like, no worries, and then just call, encourage. I know, part of me was like, you have to, fuck it, we'll encourage her to call. Just this once, we won't go with my gut. Yeah, I know it might be a little daunting. Heck, I don't think anyone enjoys talking on the phone to a stranger. But I know you can do this.
Really? This looks so stupid.
You don't. Talking to new people is hard for you. So, maybe I shouldn't have suggested it.
No, I think you're right. I can do this.
I give her an encouraging smile. Of course you can. She types the number on her phone. You got this.
No. I'd like to book a slot at the Skytree Tower for 2, please.
She looks over at me and I smile and nod in affirmation. The rest of the phone call carries on fairly uneventfully. Aside from the odd stutter, it was pretty much flawless on Yuri's part. See, that wasn't so bad, was it?
Not sure. I did stutter a lot.
Nah, it was barely noticeable. Everything sorted? Just back already, no need for fireworks. But the fireworks make it more exciting!
What?
Nothing there, Yuri.
Yeah, we'll have to get down the money when you arrive.
Sounds good to me. I know it wasn't easy for you, Yuri, so I want you to know that I'm very proud of you, alright?
Thank you. Glad that I did it as well.
Ooh, it's cold out, isn't it? At least the snow's gone, though. Bear boys! Oh, soft warmth slowly makes its way over my cold hands. Quickly notice where the warmth comes from. Very embarrassed and yet blushing Yuri.
Don't mind, I figured with our combined heat we could.
She moves to withdraw her hands, but I hold firm. It's alright. Your hands feel really warm and I like being able to do this with you. I swallow as a tiny bead of sweat forms my forehead. Yuri smiles bashfully, but keeps her hands locked around mine. I've never held hands with someone before.
I've never held hands with someone before.
What about your parents? Weirdos? Fuck off, Brex!
Well, I've obviously held hands with them, but I meant more in this kind of way.
Get a room! God damn it, Rex, do you want me to kick your ass out here? I fucking will. Of course, this kind of sense. Neither of us know what it is. But to be honest, this feels nice, so why bother questioning it? Same. A quite comfortable silence falls between us. How's it that something as simple and basic as holding someone's hand can make you feel so warm and content inside?
This isn't the only feeling I've had, to be honest. Spending time with you over the past few months has proved to be a novel experience in many ways.
How so?
might sound rather sad.
I gently rub my thumb over the back of Yuri's hand. You can say it, Yuri. There's no judgment here.
The feeling of having a friend, knowing that there's someone out there who actually cares about me and wants to spend time with me. It's something that I've never felt before.
Really? Not even with other club members?
No, I'm a friend with the girls, of course. What I'm trying to say is that, well, our friendship feels a lot deeper than the bonds I've had close to me. Get along with Natsuki, Zero, and Maka. We can talk about things, but
She looks away.
with you, it truly feels like you wanted to be my friend. I feel like I can count on you more so than I can count on others. I'm not saying I don't value them or anything.
All judgment. Get back or you fucking idiot.
Please don't run off too far.
Fuck off, Rex. Nah, I know what you're saying. Like, I'm friends with them as well, but I feel a connection with you that I don't have with the others. Oh my god. Gamey, fucking just admit your feelings. Jesus Christ. You want Sayori, which is saying something.
You really mean that?
Of course I do. I find it strange that I'm your first, like, proper friend. I always thought someone like you would have plenty of close friendships.
Someone like me.
Yeah, someone so kind, thoughtful, intelligent, and that's so interesting. She smiles sadly.
You're too kind, Voice. I wish other people saw me the way you do.
Oh. Before I had the chance to pursue that somewhat mysterious sentence any further, Yuri nudges me and points towards a building.
Is this the tower?
No, yeah. Let's head on inside to pay before we head up. After what feels like a billion flights of steps, we're finally at the top. Yuri's huffing as much as I am, which makes me chuckle slightly. Looks like we're both as unfit as each other.
Wow. The view up here is incredible.
I gaze over at the edge, and afforded a lovely view of the entire city. The small pinpricks of yellow light contrast beautifully against the darkness of the sky. Yuri walks over to the edge of the balcony. Her face lights up in awe as she takes in the sights. And honestly, it's kind of hard to tell what's more beautiful. Oh my goodness, you fucking virgins. I take my place next to her and instinctively reach for her hands. The shyness in her face is still detectable, but a newfound sense of confidence has largely taken its place. Looking over the city with Yuri's hand in mine makes me feel nostalgic in a way. Almost like I'm looking over every memory, every moment, and every event of my Oh my god, just kiss already! It's rare that I feel this contemplative and reflective, but there's no denying how enjoyable this feels. Getting lost in thought, idly thinking about anything and everything. It's a mental bliss that resonates perfectly with the girl I'm standing with, Rose. You gotta kiss the girl. Shut up, Rex!
Voice.
Her voice is soft and gentle, as if sensing the immersion of the moment and being wary to disrupt it.
Do you ever think about all the decisions you've made? All the actions you've taken, all the things you said, all the friendships and bonds you've made?
Literally just was doing that, Yuri, don't worry. Sometimes, but it's not often. Moments like this make me feel quite reflective.
I'd like to do the same. All those choices and decisions and actions, they make us who we are today. Are you happy with the choices you've made?
Right now, definitely. Are you? She looks away for a moment.
I think it's safe to say that everyone has their regrets, things that they could have done differently, which would produce a better result.
Beauty and a guy that doesn't go outside. Shut up, Rex. You're all in the moment. things that
they wish they didn't say in an argument, things that they wish they told people they could. I think people forget about things that they're happy with, the things that they never trade for the world. And
Yuri pauses for a moment.
this one is definitely one of them.
She scoots closer to me. At this point, our hips are touching. The attractive scent of her perfume wafts its way into my nose. Gross. Oh, the temptation to just grab her and kiss her right. Just do it! I 100% agree, Yuri. There are things I regret too. This past year has been great. It has been great. What with the divorce and loneliness. Turn to face her. But all that is in the past now. Now, I'm up here, holding hands with a beautiful girl, ready to celebrate the new year. Hey, Mom said 6 feet. Yeah, but Mom isn't here right now. Intense blush covers Yuri's face. She looks away for a moment or two. When she looks back at me, there's a coy smile on her face.
I never knew this. You're this romantic.
We steadily move closer and closer. I can feel her warm breath on my face. Closer, closer, until... God fucking damn it! Stop blue ballsing me! Just fucking kiss already! The loud sounds of the fireworks going off makes us both jump. The familiar feeling of disappointment returns, but only for a moment. The intense colors and fervent displays of the first round of fireworks are too good to ignore. What the fuck is this angle? Wait, hold on, is he fucking going full in on her chest there? Jesus Christ. The once dark sky explodes into life, illuminated by a magnificent displays of red, green, yellows, and blues, all fighting for dominance in the canvas that is the night sky. What is he? Right? It looks like that he's just going full on her chest right now. Straight up. All the sound, as sounds roar, Yuri sidles up to me, resting the back of her head on my neck. And she looks up into the dazzling display. Watch those hands! Fuck off! Rex, she didn't notice! Despite the loudness and brightness of the pyrotechnics, they don't at all feel overwhelming. In a way, it feels like they're our fireworks, our celebration of not just the new year, but a personal celebration of the newfound relationship between Yuri and I. With a rainbow of colors dancing across the atmosphere, it's hard to believe that the skies were an empty dark blue just a moment ago. I can even see the sight in front of me, reflected in Yuri's violet eyes, another color I could get lost in.
These are breathtaking. I've seen New Year's fireworks before, but only on television, never like this. I feel like I'm up there with them.
Ah! Being Canadian, I usually get to go out and see fireworks in my city. I knew it was worth the intense car to get here. You didn't notice. It's insane. It sounds bad to say it like that, but I more made it as the instance of Yuri 100% would have noticed, but she probably wouldn't have cared if she didn't move my hand away. That's my sister! I didn't read that one. Which one's your favorite?
No, there's so many good choices. I love that little purple one. It's not as big or bold as some of the others, but it's a sight to behold in its own right.
Figured you say the purple one. It's a good choice. I'm a sucker for the big ones though. The way they shoot up, and you know there's going to be a big explosion. It makes the wait worth it. A smaller firework whizzes by, moving horizontally across the sky. Another rolls by in frantic spiral, shooting into a luminous light as it goes. Another takes the form of a shooting star, leaving a glistening trail in its wake.
Did you see that one, boys? I love when it's meant to emulate a shooting star. It must be so fun to design fireworks. Knowing that decorations will awe and amaze people.
There's an almost childlike sense of playfulness in her voice, the kind I'd normally associate with Sayori. It's refreshing to see her pure and innocent, see such pure, innocent joy in her. Of course, you like the purple basic.
It could have been a worse choice.
Eventually, the fireworks start to wear off, but the last huge explosion, the yellow light flicker out, leaving the night sky to remain empty once more. Worth it, hmm?
Definitely. Oh, boys, perhaps best way to start off the year. Thank you for everything.
Now that the show's over, pretty much back to where we were before we were interrupted. With my heart hammering away, my face inches closer and closer to Yuri's. This time, I know full well that there won't be anything to get in the way. I close my eyes as I feel warm, soft lips of my own. Gross. This feeling is indescribable. It just feels so right. Her pace is slow and passionate. No, don't describe. I'm able to easily match her rhythm. Yuri hums contentedly as I hold... Fuck! Haha! As I pull her closer to mine. Are you getting laid or not? Stop ruining the moment! Her hands are linked around the back of my neck, pulling me into the kiss. I gently rest my hands on her neck and the side of her face. The softness of her skin matches the softness of her lips. After a while, we eventually break apart. With her face this close to mine, I can see every eyelash and, more worryingly, the tears that are forming in her eyes. Yuri, are you okay?
I'm fine. Sorry, that was just a really intense moment for me.
Hey, it's okay. Take your time. It's pretty overwhelming on my end, too. I'm here for you. I'm not going anywhere. She clings to me a little harder.
Do you mean that?
Of course I do.
Even if I were to show you the parts of me that I'm ashamed of, would you still stay with me?
You make my sister cry, I'm gonna kill you. I'd like to see you try, bitch.
Would you still stay with me?
Yuri, that's not even a question. Of course I would. I wouldn't leave you for anything.
Thank you. Thank you.
She wraps her arms around me and rests her head on my chest. A little taken aback, but take the opportunity to plant a kiss on the top of her head. I'm curious though, what does she mean by parts of me that I'm ashamed of? Nah, now's not the time to ask. So, guess we're dating now,
Yeah, I suppose we are.
The new semester's gonna be interesting, isn't it?
Yeah, most definitely will be.
With a smile, she gently grasps my hand and leads me down towards the door. I'm still hardly daring to believe my luck. Yuri actually kissed me? Must be the luckiest guy in the world. Ain't no way I just called a bitch by the guy. I didn't say go outside. Old wounds. Everything I touch crumbles down in this imaginary world. How many times have I rebuilt it? As my eyes slowly flutter open, the last vestiges of sleep leave my body. I run my hands through my hair, thinking about how my life is in its current state. Compared to how it started how last January started, it's definitely a lot better. For one, I actually have a girlfriend now. We kissed, and it's a given that we like each other, so why do I still feel a little uneasy? Is it because I find it hard to believe that Yuri likes a guy like me? Thought I heard something. Nope. A clever, gorgeous, sophisticated girl like that. I don't even understand what that means, Rex. I don't even understand what that means. Self-doubt really has a way of eating you up from the inside. No point to dwell on their voice. She chose you for a reason, okay? Yeah, this year has got off to a good start, so let's keep it that way. A slow smile. Grips onto my face as I get out of my bed and start my morning routine. It's gonna be an interesting year. Well, one thing I could do without is the bitter cold. It's always freezing around this time of year. At least I have Yuri to warm me up. Her love for snuggling up indoors with a book in hand might just come in very handy. And she's also so warm whenever we hug. What an interesting patch of wall, huh? In an attempt to hastily break out my trance, I make a mental effort to bring myself to focus on the girl in front of me. What? Emmy giggles. Come on! This is the first time I see Ewa that I've been so eager. I've been here so early, so I want to see the look on Sakurai's face. I grin. Lead the way. How's your Christmas break anyway? Pretty good, yeah. She must pick up on the happiness of my voice. New character? No, she's been here for quite a while. Probably new to you though, because we don't really talk to her all that much. As she bounces on the spot excitedly, I can tell what her next question's going to be. Oh? And why's that? Well, it's always nice spending Christmas with some friends, you know? There's a mischievous smile on her face that puts me slightly on edge. Especially when those friends are girls, huh? They're good to shoot shot. Now, of course, that mischievous smile on her face is followed by an annoying smirk. What are you trying to say there, Emmy? Yuri voice. Wait, that's her name, right? Time to try your 100% effective method. The girl with purple hair? Yeah, why? Oh, nothing. I saw you guys together on New Year's Eve, that's all. Well, there goes my hopes of being subtle. So tell me everything! Thankfully, I spared from telling Emmy everything as classroom door swings open and Sakurai strolls in. After settling down his papers, he turns to address the class. Morning, everyone! I hope you all had a good break. I did. I'm not sure at the ribs. Oh, and why is that? Come on, brain, think of something. If you can somehow convince a girl like Yuri to like you, you must be capable. I did a lot of reading on 20th century history, so, good position to hit the ground running this semester. Sakurai doesn't look entirely convinced, but he nods. Oh, well, I'm sure you'll be able to answer a lot of questions that are coming up then. He chortles and turns his face to the blackboard. I glare at Emmy, only to be met by a childlike grin. The 1920s and 1930s, guys. Believe me, these were some interesting years. That would be the Great Depression, I'm pretty sure. And just like that, the class has begun. Sometime later, I find myself wandering down to the club room. As I go out close to the door, spot a familiar figure. A nervous smile works its way to my face. No, World War I is 1914-1918. Second World War is just a little towards the end of the 30s. The Great Depression of pretty much every country at that time was around 20s and 30s. Mostly because when you get a war that big, you're gonna be really fucking poor. Morning, Yuri. It's a pleasure to see you again. She smiles shyly. There's no hiding the red brush that's crept up on her face. There's an awkward silence for a moment. The best time in the world. Of course, it's a given that Yuri doesn't really know how to take a compliment, though that's part of what makes her so endearing. Shall we go inside then? Don't know about you, but I'm kinda hungry. She looks relieved at the change of topic.
Yeah, I was just about to suggest that.
Sad.
It's rather convenient that we are both let out at the same time, don't you think?
Well, or both our teachers happen to be hungry. You're the analytical one, so I'll leave that to you. Where did that coin go? Oh, there it is. Found it. I'll get some more tea into my system. That or both our teachers happen to be hungry. You're the analytical one, so I'll leave that to you. With a small laugh, she opens the door and leads us through. To my surprise, we're the last ones in. Malka and Sayori look deep in conversation about something, while Natsuki has her face firmly hidden behind some manga. The girls look over, well, Malka and Sayori do, and gives us a brief smile before turning back to their conversation. Shall we go over and talk? Yuri pauses for a moment, as her eyes briefly go over the other club members. She eventually shakes her head.
Well, it wouldn't. They all seem like they're all gross in their own thing.
Fair enough. Works for me. We all take a seat and pull out our food. Unsurprisingly, Yuri's meal looks a lot fancier than mine. I motion towards it. Homemade, I'm guessing?
Yeah, you can never go wrong with vegetable stir fry, paired with rice. Combinations of flavors always satisfying to the taste buds.
Yeah, I remember you saying.
Oh, it's not good. Do I?
No, not at all. I just remembered it because I thought it was really interesting how food means so much to you. She doesn't look entirely convinced, but she starts eating nonetheless. A brief smile falls between us, even though she's looking at her food. I guess shrewd suspicion that her focus is elsewhere.
Just saying, boys. If you give much thought to what you want to do after school.
Probably go home and watch anime, what? You would steal the food? You would, yeah, I'd believe that. We briefly make eye contact, seeing Yuri's eyes. Yuri narrow her eyes, trying to figure out if I was being sarcastic or serious. It's strangely enjoyable, in a silly sort of way. Eventually she realizes I'm joking, and smiles as she shakes her head softly.
You know what I mean?
Truthfully, I don't really know. It's not really something I've spent a lot of time thinking about, to be honest. I'll probably have to give it some thought, but I guess it's not that high on my priority list. My eyes wander over to Sayori and Maka. Sayori like she's a little sad about something. Maka's apparently trying to cheer her up. The sight of them talking makes me feel grateful, but also a little guilty. As much as I've enjoyed spending time with Yuri, I haven't really seen much of Sayori over the past few months. Good! Still, it's good to know that she has other friends, right?
Given I'm only second years, it's understandable.
Return my gaze to Yuri. Judging my look on your face, you probably spent a little more time than I have on the matter.
I suppose you could say that. Let me guess.
Let me guess. You want to go to university. To study something like Japanese?
Was I really that obvious?
It's just a really fitting pick, that's all.
I suppose it is.
I imagine you're excited to go.
To university? Yes and no, actually. On one hand, university can be such a stimulating place. There are things you can learn while you're there. In high school, you're naturally limited by what your teachers choose to teach. From what I've gathered, you're given much more independence at the undergraduate level. But on the other hand, I've been at school for almost all my life. To make that jump, especially if I go into a new part of the country, well, it definitely invokes a lot of anxiety.
That's why you can't get a girl? Ah! I imagine lots of women would be perfectly fine with you borrowing a bit of food from them. Hell, some would probably immensely be attracted to that. Gonna be honest.
I don't fucking know. I'm not a woman.
There's comfort to be had in routine. I know exactly what to expect. Well, for the most part, at school, humans naturally dislike change, and as excited as I think higher education will be, it comes at a cost.
Well, when you put it that way, yeah, I can definitely see what you mean. But I think that it's something that we all gotta go through at some point, right? Even if we go straight into work after leaving school. My eyes wander over to Natsuki. Her position hasn't changed in the slightest. Man, that manga must be pretty damn good. Yuri follows my line of sight. Her eyes land on Natsuki as well. Given the already thoughtful look on her face, it's hard to tell if her thoughts have changed.
Natsuki is only a first year, so I suppose there won't be much sense in having this conversation with her.
I don't think my post-school plans have even crossed my mind back when I first got into high school.
Oh, that's Yuri. Have you spoken to her about this?
Not really. We only began talking to each other a couple of months ago, and catch myself in time. Mentioned that Yuri and I haven't had much time to ourselves because I've been spending so much with Yuri, would make Yuri just feel bad. Happened a little while ago. Shut up! Well, I guess there hasn't been a right time. Besides, she never really struck me as someone who'd really got much thought to her future. Kinda like me, I guess. Whereas someone like Maka, well, the impression I get from her is that she probably has a plan. I chuckle to myself, remembering how my parents used to say that my school years would flash by in the blink of an eye. I've had this conversation with Mom and Dad before. It's been a while, though. I think they want me to go to university, but I guess our plans aren't too far off. Guessing you have a similar conversation with your parents, right? Yuri?
Oh, yeah, I think so.
The vague, uncertain nature to her answer throws me off guard for a moment. But I'm not getting much time to push this. Mako suddenly turns to us.
Hey, you two. Sorry about not saying hi just now. Still preoccupied.
All good. Everyone seems to be doing their own thing, so don't think anyone really noticed. You okay, Sayori? You seemed a little down when we walked in.
Oh, I'm fine. Why did you think that?
Don't know. Just looked like Mako was trying to cheer you up about something. Just how I interpreted it, that's all.
That's nothing wrong, silly. It's New Year's Eve.
Glanced towards Yuri. There was a faint blush on her cheeks. It was really something. You mean parent is now canonical that her dad died because it's funny? The look on Sayori's face goes from quizzical to understanding as she puts two and two together.
Oh, you two. You're together, aren't you?
I reach out and gently wave Yuri's hand in mine. Yeah, we are.
I knew something was going on between you two. I'm so happy for you guys.
Buskun got him. No! Not Buskun. He got fucking isekai'd. God. First Emmy's father isekai'd, now Yuri's. Everyone gets isekai'd. Sayori smiles so huge it's almost bordering on insecure.
Wait. That's precisely what this club needs. Fluffy-dovey mushy stuff.
I'm surprised you didn't even notice. You didn't even notice it. Said mushy stuff with how absorbed into your manga you seem to be.
Doesn't walk out the sound of people kissing, you know.
That sounds like it came from personal experience. I think you're just mad. Yeah, I want to be isekai too. Not from a depression standpoint, but more just
I want fucking gain superpowers? Are you kidding me? I won't pass up the opportunity to get isekai and get superpowers. That's fucking dope. Anyway, she tips her manga down to glare at me. I grin and raise my free hand up in a comedic display of self-defense. To be fair, she has a point. PDAs are a major no-no for me. PDA? Bro wants me the overpowered protagonist. I mean, I wouldn't want to be that, but I'd end up being that anyways because I can't keep my filthy fucking hands off of breaking magic. I don't know why it happens like that, but every time I get a hold of magic in any sort of medium of game, I will find ways to break it myself. Don't worry, we'll save all the physical stuff for when you guys aren't around. What? Why are you all looking at me like that? You don't always think before you open your mouth, do you? What do you... The sound of the bell ringing cuts my question short, and soon after, the sound of scraping chairs fills the air as everyone starts packing up. The one side character that almost dies every fight? No, you mean the side character that I'd imagine you'd be a party healer. I don't know why. I feel like you'd be a really great cleric or white mage. Joshi is 100% either the main character with all overpowered abilities, then becomes the villain. Fair enough. Joshi's either like the main character of the group, or he'd pick a paladin role. I don't know why. Joshi 100% would end up being a really good paladin. Jiggly's a spellcaster, no doubt about it. From what I've known of Jiggly would pick up spellcasting and kill the shit out of everything in the nearby vicinity. Knowing me, I'd either specialize in a spear or a bow, because that's just how I roll. It's only as we're heading towards the door, do I realize what I just said caused so much awkwardness. Oh. No, I didn't mean like that. Guy! But Maka, Natsuki, and Sayori are already gone. Desperately, I turned to Yuri. You knew what I meant, right? Luckily, rubbed the back of my head. Thief so you can get away and hide. If you don't want to fight, fair enough. Yuri?
You know, they're quite dear when you're flustered.
He smiles and heads off. Oh, this game is on. It's nice to have a day to myself for once. It seems like it's been a while since I haven't made any plans for the weekend. Funny thing, what joining a single club can do to your social life. That's probably exaggeration on my part though. Just so used to staying in on the weekends that whenever I do go out is a huge deal in my mind. Let's see, what should I do? I'm suddenly overwhelmed by the possibilities. Well, I guess I should start by brushing my teeth and getting dressed. A fresh minty taste permeates my mouth. Unfortunately, orange juice is out of the question for now. Fucking Americans. No, I shouldn't drink orange juice after just brushing my teeth. I'll have this weird taste in my mouth. You gross minty orange? Disgusting. Fucking pansies. Might as well make another foray into the world of cooking. What was one of the recipes Yuri told me about before? Fucking egg fried rice! It sounded pretty simple back then. Let's see if it actually is. I half-heartedly swirl some rice around in a bowl of water. It's been a while since I've cooked rice for myself. Just too impatient to wait for it to cook. Let's start. Egg rice is pretty good. The mouth feels kinda slimy, but the taste is there. I don't know if I actually cooked it correctly, but how bad could I have messed up such a simple recipe? Might make it again.
Next time, I'm not too lazy to make something more complex. Next time, I'm too lazy to make something more complex. It's the only reason why you only had 3 sounds. Which is like basically every meal. This has got to be more healthier than instant meals though, right? Yeah, egg fried rice is a lot healthier. Wonder if Yuri's eating this right now too. She did say she eats it for breakfast quite a lot. It's like that cheesy saying where people are connected by the same moon overhead. But instead of the moon, we're connected by eggy rice. Yuri does wake up earlier than me though, so she'll probably finish eating by now. Speaking of, she'll probably make some headway on one of the countless books she's recommended to me if I want to be able to keep up with her. Let's see. I've already gone through a few more chapters in the book. I'm already feeling restless. The plot isn't bad, but the themes seem to be elusive to me. It interestingly employs a stream of conscious style of narration too, that I'm not too used to reading. Wonder if Yuri ever gets bored when reading. It's not like she has some inhuman reading machine, so there must be some writers who she dislikes. Knowing her, she'd be the type to soldier on and finish the book anyway, despite her feelings towards it. Maybe I should go outside and stretch my legs for a bit, then come back to the book later with fresh eyes. It's that type of winter day outside that's sunny, yet still chilly. So, winter. That you just described winter, where the sun is out, but it's still cold. The clear, cold sunshine lights up the uniformly gray sky. This kind of sunlight always reminds me a bit of the hue of fluorescent lights. Blah, blah. No! Your poor ears. Hope that wasn't me. It makes the arrow seem strangely crystalline. Fortunately for me, it's not cold enough to warrant bundling up in a bunch of layers. Just my sweater is enough to keep me comfortable. Sadly, some people have crazy cold tolerances. I've been able to reach levels of girls who can wear skirts in freezing weather. Speaking of which, there's a girl in a skirt approaching me. Looks like she's walking her dog. Is that Shiori? Hey, Shiori.
What's up, voice?
I know you live this close to me.
Oh, is that your house over there? Wouldn't say I live too close by. It's just I take really long walks.
Huh. You should try and go on a run with Emmy. Even Emmy likes running. Hold on. Emmy is just an isekai into here.
As if I'd be able to keep up with her. Anyway, it's just that my dog likes being outside, so I hit 2 birds with 1 stone by getting both me and my dog exercise this way. Isn't that right, Mochi?
Mochi barks cheerfully in response, wagging his tail furiously. Mochi, quite a cute name. Matches look too. Looks like just a giant ball of white fur.
Yep, Simonies look like giant blobs of white mochi, don't they?
Charging one and took it out of the case, which was charging, which made the head earbud hot and just decided to put it in. Fair enough. I mean, maybe if you squint really hard and have terrible vision.
Huh, you just don't know how to appreciate dogs, or mochi.
It's so fluffy, I'm gonna die! If I don't get to see this puppy, I think I might actually die. I love fucking Blue Collar. If you guys haven't seen Blue Collar TV, what is wrong with you? Give it a watch, it's great. Blow it out your ass, lady. Oh, there's so many great lines in it.
So, are you gonna enjoy the sunny day as well, or are you gonna pop back into your nasty otaku den after this?
Well, I decided to take a walk. Hey, I do not have a nasty otaku den. I wouldn't even call myself an otaku. Just a guy who dabbles in the occasional anime or manga. Doesn't mean he's an otaku.
Don't forget the video games.
Oh yeah. Wait.
Hey, don't worry, I won't tell any girls about it.
How do you know what hobbies I'm into?
Look, just because I don't don't confiscate the manga you read in class. Doesn't mean I don't notice it. Shut up. You should be thankful you have such a chill class rep. Otherwise, next time you swap manga with your buddies, you might find yourself in huge trouble.
Says the girl who wildly modifies her uniform. And just so you know, the girls I hang out with don't mind those things. Or at least, I don't think so.
I'm just teasing you, Hoist.
You want the dog? Fair enough. Yeah. You have cram school or something after this? I assume that's why you're wearing your uniform on a Saturday.
Yeah. It's just a habit from my old school. I used to go to this really prestigious private school that required everyone to wear their uniforms outside. Like, every high school student wears their uniform when they go into academic-related things like cram school. But we had to wear our uniforms when we were just hanging out outside school, too. Something about holding ourselves accountable for our conduct, both in and out of school.
Sounds suffocating.
No kidding. The headmaster had a giant stick up his rectum.
So, if you're overcompensating with your current uniform then, making up for all those years you couldn't customize your uniform.
Heh. Let's just say I'm glad the rules are less strict at our school.
Mochi suddenly barks and tugs at his leash, causing Shiori to stumble a bit.
Okay, Mochi. Looks like you want to get going now. I'll see you at school, Voice.
See ya. Mochi runs off with a struggling Shiori in tow, as if Shiori's the one being walked by her dog. Well, I should probably head back in and finish my book anyhow. It's not by the time I flip over the last few pages of the novel and snap the cover shut. That's one book down, a billion more to go. Are you proud of me yet, Yuri? I'm about to contemplate rewarding myself by binging an anime series when my phone rings. Speak of the devil, it's Yuri. I'm guessing she's not calling to praise me on my literacy accomplishments. Yo! Yuri, what's up?
Anyways,
Just calling to say hi. Did you miss me that much?
oh, I suppose so. Am I interrupting something? I hope I'm not bothering you.
Nah, don't worry about it. You're all good. Just finish one of the books you recommended me.
Oh,
Which one? It was that translated story about the thief who gets released from jail and becomes obsessed with the people who put him there.
and how did you like it?
I think I liked it overall, but it kind of made me feel a bit depressed too.
How so?
Well, the protagonist definitely isn't morally himself. I mean, he's a thief and ends up killing people by the end. But I couldn't help sympathize with them. He lost everything while in jail, even his family. He couldn't just find his way back into society.
The truth that he absolutely can't help but slip back into his old ways, though.
I guess not. He did have a mentor who gave him shelter and advice. Still, I found myself agreeing with him when he started to become a sort of anarchist revolutionary. I never forgive people who... Well, I never immediately go, I guess I'll forgive you for murdering that entire orphanage because one of the kids murdered your dog. Like, I get it. It's a horrible thing what they did to the dog, but still, that doesn't justify the death of all the people around you. It was fucked what happened to John Wick, though. That was fucked. What parent will care? Jesus Christ, Rex. God damn. Holy shit. That went straight out of left field. God damn. I should know. It's not that I am absolutely hating that you commented that. It just... it went from a pure fucking 90 in the response to that. Don't worry, you didn't do anything bad. It is very funny too, it's just... Holy shit, that is full 90. But this is why I also don't really prevent people from commenting. Because... especially if people make one bad joke, I'm not gonna crucify them for it. Jokes are jokes, And my streams are meant to be fun, so that's the important takeaway from them.
I suppose you commiserate the lack of justice from the protagonist's point of view.
Yeah, I did like how ironic the ending was. The main character spends the whole book calling his enemies traitors and dogs, but in the end he gets killed by police dogs.
I think I would agree with you on the story being a rather melancholic one. It's quite an existential bit of literature. However, I do disagree with protagonist's actions myself, the way I see it. But the character's life is unfair in some aspects.
Are you just using every animal emote that you can find? You fucking are. You know what? Fair enough.
He also uses anger and anarchist ideas to hide his own flawed character. After all, the story employs the first-person narrative in stream consciousness, so there's an element of unreliable narrator there.
Indeed. And it's also why it's never good to always take a character's word from the perspective of a first-person narration. Slidey! Hi! Been a while since I've seen you on stream. How you doing? I say that as you were here yesterday, I thought... Have you taken your meds today? No, unfortunately I've not. I haven't taken my little bitch pills yet. That's true. You did justify some pretty bad things.
But in the end, that's the greatest equalizer. Just as protagonist dies, so shall his supposed enemies. It really makes you think of the futility of life.
Yeah. I know what I'm really supposed to say to that. Man, what a depressing turn this conversation has taken. You think the main character could have changed, though? I mean, if you're a real person or something.
Well, it's not as though people are locked into certain personalities and dispositions at birth. I believe that people's experiences can change how they see the world.
Indeed.
The main character certainly had the ability to change, but all the events that happened to him caused him to become misanthropic and embittered.
I agree with that. This kind of touches on the nature versus nurture debate too, right? Indeed. There are some aspects of it that can be nature as opposed to nurture, but in the end, most of your personality and actions, the way that you do things, is all by nurture, and how the world around you affects who you are. I probably wouldn't be as much of a dad personality if it weren't for all the things that happened in my life.
Nature versus nurture. One of the biggest questions regarding the human condition. I'm inclined to focus on how people's environments affect them, rather than what they are genetically predisposed to do myself.
Indeed. It's also the idea behind how the brain actually operates, because we do know how it operates. It's based on a bunch of chemicals and electrical activations in the brain that causes the person to act the way they act. However, I think the biggest part... Sleepy. Oh yeah, because you just woke up, right? Yeah. But there is one big thing that I find for the interesting part about how the human brain works is, although a lot of it is based on how our brain shoots electrical signals and chemicals through it, it's the way that our brains interpret it that are fascinating in terms of psychology and science. And the way that our brains actually operate based on those informations given. For example, feelings towards love or romance can be occurred in the brain, but can be misinterpreted as obsession or anger or resentment towards a person, which is incredibly fascinating in how the brain operates and interprets information given to it. Anyway, that's my experiences understanding the human brain. The rats made you crazy. Crazy? I was crazy once. They locked me into a room. A rubber room full of rats. The rats made me crazy.
It's one of the reasons why I love reading people. It's one of the reasons why I love reading people's both real and fictional stories so much. You get to see how characters develop through the conflicts they interact. It's almost like like a parent watching their child grow. But it's better to fit in a few hours it would take you to read the book.
It might take only a few hours for you, but it'd probably take me much longer than that.
It doesn't seem to take a long time when you became completely absorbed by the story. What makes me about literature is that it can even make you sympathize with despicable people by showing you how their mindsets are warped by their experiences.
But how do you know how much of a person's personality can be attributed to nature or nurture? I'd say the majority of it is nurture and the way that you're trained to understand the information given to you. There are definitely genetic components to it. Hell, most of it is genetic, being the fact that most of it is all based on neurological and chemical reactions in the brain. But the way that you interpret it is all based on nurture. There's no real way you can measure that kind of thing. You can, actually. Funny thing is that people have been doing that for years. And there's no clear rulings as to how the brain interprets information. But we've got pretty good ideas that have been helping us figure out more and more about human psychology. What I can say, though, is there has never been a person in the world that has ever been exactly like you to ever exist before. And, more than likely, there'll never be another person like you. Write that down, god damn it. Yes, thank you, I just drank. I'll get another sip in for you. I say probably. There are... How much of a potential chance of it? 1 in quintillion chance of being able to have the same experience as another living human being. But it is fascinating. Oh, good point. What if your brain is wired in a way that makes you more likely to enjoy things like literature and tea? It is possible, yes. Different ways that your tongue, your neurological system, and the way that your body feels around those things can very much greatly determine what things you're more likely to enjoy and be good at. For example, people with stronger leg muscles may find that running is a lot easier than it is to lift. So much water, your body's 100% water. That's not how that works, but sure. Maybe dopamine gets released in your brain in different ways than it does in mine. Indeed. That's just an example, though. I'm no neuroscientist.
Perhaps how much is the wrong question. Maybe more accurate to ask something along the lines of how nature and nurture interact.
Indeed.
Anyway, I'm glad you enjoyed the novel. Maybe sending more recommendations your way soon.
Let you dream. Hold on, still got a long list of books to go. You can breathe underwater if you're 100%. You would die if you're 100% water in water. Because you would just dilute yourself into the water, and now you're just water. Thanks for giving me all these recommendations, though. It's really helped ease me back into the literature world. Well, if you count the children's book I read as a kid part of the literature world.
Of course, voice. I'm always happy to share my love for literature with others.
I can practically hear the smile in her voice. You know, this is actually the first time today that I've picked up my phone to use.
Do you call people often, then?
You can't prove that. Nah, I mean, I mostly used to play games and read random posts online. Today's been real quiet for me though, in a good way. All I did was cook, read, and go for a walk. Oh, and talk to you.
That sounds like a lovely day for us. Quite similar to mine, actually.
Sounds like you're rubbing off on me. We laughed together for a bit at that. These gentle moments with Yuri. Wish they could last forever.
I hope that's a good thing.
Are you kidding me? Of course it is. My mom would kill for a daughter like you. Just realized too late what I just implied. Good one, boys. Yuri's probably gonna hang up from embarrassment now with how shy she is. I mean, you definitely have better grades than me and stuff. No worries, Sir Rex. Hope you enjoy your day. I hope to catch you some other time. Actually, I need to take a break because I actually need to go to the restroom at the moment. So, here's what I'll do for you guys while I'm off into the void. I'll get these going, and I'll get our Lord and Savior, Danny DeVito, on screen. Let's go, baby! And see you later, the Rex.
Oh. I got a cookie. If you want to try and give yourself a husband. Forgot how unhinged the quotes get. Oop. Oops, there we go. Shrink. Performance mode. Perfect.
I'm sure you're yourself. Anyway, it's getting a bit late now, so
Yeah. I'll talk to you later.
see you at school, boys. Boys.
See ya. Smooth, boys. Smooth. It's not like I want to marry you or anything, Baka. Another day, another 7 or so hours spent indoors at school. Countless hours lost training to enter that rat race of corporate life, conditioning us to equate our wealth to self-worth. Well, time to get dressed. No time for breakfast today, unfortunately. I'm not going to degrade myself by running around with toast in my mouth either, so an empty stomach it is. Maybe I can grab coffee from a vending machine somewhere. Not that I mind snaking bread from the school store either. Melon bread has always been my favorite, if a bit childish. Soria's always liked it a lot too. Well, I guess she'd like any kind of sweet bread. Ooh, curry bread is really good as well. Definitely a comfort food item for me. Fried bread with curry filling. Man, I could make myself hungry. You're only torturing yourself here, voice. Only torturing yourself. Can't help feeling a slight niggling at the back of my mind. Niggling? I'd imagine that's similar to tingling. I don't know how close it is. Causing slight but persistent annoyance, discomfort, or anxiety. Niggling. Close to the word dingling, but I digress. Can't help but feel... it's weird. It's a weird, nebulous feeling. Like something's just a bit off. Don't tell me I forgot something. Quickly hoisting my bag over my arms, I rifle through its contents. No, homework and workbooks are still here. Well, no use trying myself crazy over it. If I have all my stuff with me, I can possibly wait. It's probably not that important anyways. In a few minutes, the school comes into view. Wait! I stop, cold, mentally facepalming myself. Not walking with Sayori. Actually, I haven't walked to school with her in a while. Now that I think about it, last time I walked with her was before winter break. By this time, I'm virtually in front of school though, so it'd be totally overkill to rush back just so I can walk with her. Besides, it's nearly time for school to start. If she isn't nearly here by now, it's gonna be late. If I go back for her, it'll be late too. Feels like I'm betraying her though. One glance back, I stepped through. With one last glance back, blah blah blah, I stepped through the school gates. I just had to check up on her at the club. Who knows, maybe she started coming to school early. Won't be her to get here earlier than me after all. Gotta remember to catch up with her one of these days. Sayori. When we were kids, we were practically inseparable. What happened to us? Best friends forever, huh? Rest my head on my hand, close my eyes, letting Sakurai's droning wash me over. Soon enough, I can barely register the lecture going on in the background. Shut up! You have a girlfriend, and now you're thinking about another girl while you're dating. Unbelievable. Sayori was a pretty
was pretty cute as a kid. She always looked, always, she used to always wear tank tops and shorts. Her hair was just as messy it was, just as messy back then as it is now. It's kind of embarrassing to admit, but we thought we'd get married in the future. Of course, kids don't actually know what marriage actually is, but we kind of just expected everything to stay the same forever. Forever's a long time, though. Nothing panned out the way we thought it would. What if she regrets losing contact for so long? Funny thing, I can drift apart despite being neighbors. I don't know if I say that she's changed a lot, but things are still pretty different. Not to mention, I've definitely changed too. And now, Yuri. How did I manage to get Yuri to fall for me? I'll never know. Better thing, dating Yuri now shows how much I've changed. From hanging out with loudmouth, bubbly girls to quiet, bookish types. Maybe that whole opposites attract thing is true. I wouldn't completely go on for it. Not that our personalities are so different. I feel like I'm becoming more and more like her every day. Or at least, I hope so. Intelligent, well-spoken, soothing. Well, it's not like she doesn't have her flaws, though. It seems like Yuri has plenty of baggage herself. The social anxiety, for one thing. They'd luck, be able to rub off on Yuri too, and help her with some of her issues. I don't exactly they'll be able to cure her or anything by myself, but hopefully I'll be able to support her where she needs it. It's funny how much brighter the future can seem if you be together with someone you truly care about. Together. Forever? Sayori? Yeah. You said we would be together forever. Wait. So what? That was when we were kids. Why'd you leave me all alone? Sorry, He's having a fucking bad dream, isn't he? Is my friendship not enough? I don't know what happened. I thought you wanted me around again. When we started walking together, I guess I was wrong. No, that's not it. This is who you really want, right? Stop, not like that. I just hope that the same thing won't happen to her. That's not what happened. You can't stay in the past like this. Sorry what happened between us, but please don't break her heart, just like you did mine. This isn't healthy. You can't change the past. Please just hear me out. Why aren't you saying anything? I really am. Please just say something. I want to be like how it was before. Don't leave without work for years. Please tell me that you're not gonna run away again. I'm scared. Tell me that you will at least face me. Please? I'm sorry, Sayori. Boys, but... No matter how many times I apologize, it won't change anything. We have to move on from this. Otherwise, we won't be able to fix anything. And choose Yuri over you. I care about you both, just in different ways. Please, Sayori, let's look forward to the future together. You, me, Yuri, even Natsuki and Monica. Let's all support each other. Friends forever, right? Isn't that right, Yuri? Yuri? The past is never dead. It's not even... It's not even past. It's a quote from Requiem for None by Fulker. What? I didn't expect you to read any of his works, though. You're not much of a reader, are you? This is his insecurities. I see. You'll never be able to keep up with me, you know. I can tell that you're being insecure every time we speak about literature. That's not true at all. You don't have to keep up with your false pretenses, voice. Otherwise you'll come off as pseudo-intellectual. Yuri, why? No, voice. What are you going to say for yourself? My... Voice? Stop. Voice? Voice! Oh, Jesus Christ!
Jeez, voice. You're sweeping voice, you should really be stealthier.
What? Sleep? So it's just a dream then. It takes me a moment to get my bearings back, but once my head clears, I'm back in reality. And in this case, reality is history class. How the hell am I supposed to control how I wake up?
We're not sweeping so deeply for one thing. I heard your name. Yeah, I called your name a bunch of times before you woke up. You're lucky that we're supposed to do a group activity right now. Otherwise, might have been Sakurai that woke you up with a swat from the notebook.
Yeah. Very good class rep you are. Letting classmates sleep in class.
Hi, I can report you if you want me to.
No, I think I'm good, thanks.
I'd be good at taking a long, nice nap, nice long nap too.
Hey, give me a break. Yeah, another school day is gone and is done and over with. Fortunately, the rest of the class was less eventful. Now I got to try and stay awake in the literature club. My phone suddenly begins to vibrate, and I step onto the side of the corridor to check it. Huh, it's Monica. Scratch that, it's a new group chat she made for the literature club. That's actually pretty smart.
Hey guys, no club today. Sorry for the short notice. I had a class rep meeting.
Wow, that cow emoji suits you perfectly, Natsuki.
Yeah, is that a pic of you in real life?
Oh!
I chuckle to myself as I put my phone away. You could say I'm carrying the literature club around in my pockets now. My smile turns into a sigh, though. I watch everyone around me rush to their respective clubs. Guess it's the going home club for me today. I'm home. Maybe I'll take a quick nap. Not like my mom's home to make me about it. Flop on the bed and bury my face. Hello, Monica? Hi. Welcome in. Hope you're on a lovely day. However, my relaxation is cut short when my phone rings, startling me out of my gaze. Damn it, this better be good. Oh, it's Yuri. Hello?
But boys, hi.
What's up, Yuri?
Tell me if I'm being too forward. But would you mind if I came over to your house right now?
Sure. Did you want to hang out, or...?
Well, this might be a bit strange for me to say, but my house is a little too quiet for me today.
She watched a horror movie, didn't she?
It's not that I'm afraid of traditional sense of the word, but I'm feeling very unsettled by myself.
That really is weird. Yuri of all people, having trouble with things being quiet? Your parents not home?
No, they aren't.
You want me to meet you at your place and walk you back? Take the bus too.
No, you don't really have to bother.
It's seriously no bother. Not doing anything right now, so...
No, it's fine. Really. I want to walk by myself for a while and gather my thoughts.
Well, if you're sure, call me if you need me to come, alright?
Okay, thank you. I'll be seeing you shortly then.
I'll see you in a bit. So, Yuri's coming over, huh? I should get this place cleaned up. Can't help but think it would be easier for me to just go over to her place. Oh well, better take care of my house anyway. Can't believe how hard I'm breathing just from cleaning things up. Granted, I've really been spending a lot... I've been really speeding along to finish on time, but still. Right on cue, the doorbell rings. Hopefully I don't look as frenzied as I feel. Hey, Yuri.
Oh, voice. Thanks for having me on such short notice.
Oh, good. What kind of boyfriend would I be if I wasn't accommodating to you? To be honest, it still feels surreal when I think about how I'm dating Yuri. And judging by the blush on Yuri's face, she feels the same way.
If you say that, as your girlfriend, I should be more concerned with your schedule too.
Well, my schedule's completely free right now, so come on in. Yuri smiles a shy smile that pulls at my heart. Gust of wind whistles in through the open door, momentarily causing us to shiver. It's gotten pretty cold outside, huh?
It's definitely winter, although it's my favorite season. Sure could be less than comfortable.
Good thing I know the perfect remedy for that. Cuddling together indoors with a good book.
That sounds wonderful.
Can I get you anything to drink?
Any hot tea that you have would be perfect.
fine by me. I think I have some green or black tea left. Quickly pop into the kitchen and start searching through the cabinets. Pots, pans, baking supplies, spices. Did I somehow run out? I don't think I even drink tea that often. I shove a box of cake mix onto a shelf. A couple packets of powder flow onto the floor. What's this? Wonder what this would do. Hey, hope I didn't leave you waiting for too long.
Really, it's fine. Makes me happy just being here.
Not as happy as I'm with you here. Man, when did I turn into such a cornball? That cheesy line made Yuri giggle at least. Anyway, I couldn't find any tea. But I did find this. Do you want to try it out? I held up the packets of cocoa powder for Yuri to examine.
Hot cocoa? Never had the powdered version before, so let's try it.
Ooh, your adventurous side is coming out,
Maybe. I'm not about to turn down a hot drink during the winter.
Let's get going then. Within a few months, we have 2 steaming mugs of instant cocoa in front of us. And just being mixed, a tan froth swirls up into a spiral on the surface. Yuri peers down into the liquid with the look of anticipation. Can't believe that you never had instant cocoa before. I bet you're the type of person to heat up the milk on the stove rather than the microwave too.
Microwaves are simply inferior devices as compared to stoves.
Well, I kinda agree with that motion. Comparatively to other cooking utensils, the microwave is definitely the weaker of the bunch. But that's also what makes it good for slightly heating up, slightly cooled down things. Of course. Well, you gonna give it a try then?
I suppose so.
She raises the mug to her lips and takes a hesitant sip. There's a strange look on her face. I mean, I didn't expect an instant powder to be able to match with the real thing. I can't tell if she likes it or not. What do you think?
I don't really know how to describe it. It tastes
like it was made from an instant mix.
Exactly.
We all chuckle at that, filling the warm kitchen with warmer laughter. Yuri closes her eyes and sighs contentedly, tracing the rim of her mug with her finger.
I remember when my mother made me hot cocoa during Christmas time when I was younger. Yeah, now, can never make my cocoa as creamy as she could.
You still have cocoa with your mom? You just freeload off of her.
That is, I used to freeload off of her for many more things during the holidays. Once I even ended up eating all the all of her peppermint bark.
Didn't know you had such a sweet tooth. Now that I think about it though, Yuri has shown a prosperity for eating sweets though.
Well, it's definitely more understated now. But when I was in elementary school, I definitely did. I suppose I grew out of it. Anyway, I believe one of the reasons why my mother started teaching me how to cook was because I was always asking her to cook something for me.
That makes sense. I think my mom probably wished she did that as well.
I was quite the vigorous eater as a child.
We've been friends as a kid. Probably would have eaten our parents out of the house and home between the two of us. Actually, I guess Yuri and I kinda did that anyway.
Yuri's appetite for never insatiable, it would seem.
You got that right.
Did the 2 of you spend your Christmas together then?
We were practically thick as thieves within a week of our first meeting. I think we spent every single Christmas together. Until middle school?
That was when the 2 of you drifted apart, wasn't it?
Yeah, to be honest, still can't feel guilty about that.
Was it not mutual? Diminishing of your friendship, I mean?
It kinda just happened naturally, in my opinion, so I guess it was just mutual. I don't know. That was around the time the divorce was happening, so I was preoccupied with my own angst at the time too. Really sure that contributed a lot to it.
I see. It's no wonder that you might have felt like not talking then.
Guess so. Zero and my mom and I used to be really close back then.
Your mother must be busy working now. You can still maintain your relationship with Zero, can't you? After all, you did spend the past Christmas with her, along with the rest of the literature club.
Do I tell Yuri that I kinda dropped off and hang out with Sayori again after beginning to date her. Yeah, but I still feel like it's not enough to make up for everything. Like, not the only one with problems, right?
Yes, but that doesn't invalidate your issues, voice.
Exactly. And the vice versa is also true. Your issues doesn't validate other people's issues. It is no one specific pity party. Everyone suffers. Instead of worrying about why your life sucks so much or why other people's lives suck so much, do your best to try and work towards making sure everyone has a better life in general. I really value her friendship, but at the same time, it'd feel weird to suddenly talk to her about this stuff. How am I supposed to act all moody with such a bright and bubbly girl? Hell, I don't even know much about her current life. I don't know who her other friends are, or whether she likes anyone, or if anyone likes her. So it gives me the right to butt back into her life again.
But if you must still remain close to her, and I expect that you do, you'll have to somehow confront the guilt within you. Perhaps if you speak to her about it, you'll find that she doesn't blame you for anything at all. Actually, I think that's why she'd likely say to you.
Yeah, Sayori is the type of person to forgive and forget. I always liked her optimism, kind of balanced out my occasional cynicism.
Where do you think the two of you would be if you hadn't drifted apart?
Well, no, really close for one thing. I'd probably be a lot more tired all the time from taking care of her. Have you seen the way she can come out of her house in the mornings? She can be pretty needy, in a good way.
I'm sure you're only exaggerating. After all, Sayori's such a cute girl.
Oh. Voice, you're the most oblivious guy in existence. If we hadn't drifted apart, probably would have joined the literature club sooner too. Then I could have met you sooner. Who knows? Another timeline. We could be celebrating your anniversary already. That's a pretty good save, isn't it?
Maybe.
I'd give anything for the world for these moments, so. We were just talking in a cozy place. Slide my fingers between her hair and squeeze her hand, which remains limp in my grasp. Please don't be upset, as my imagination is making you out to be. Suddenly, Yuri pushes her chair back and stands up.
Sorry, but could I use the bathroom?
Oh, of course. You know where it is, right?
Yes, please excuse me.
She quickly leaves the room, leaving me alone with our long, cool cocoa. Why do I have to keep messing things up? I put my head down on the table, closed my eyes and let out a heavy sigh. The table is cool on my forehead, but I can feel my cheeks heating up in... What is this? Embarrassment? Guilt? I can't even tell. Just calm down, voice. Just calm down. I managed to doze off. Must have narcolepsy or something. More importantly, though, where's Yuri? She's still in the bathroom. I probably only knocked out for a minute or two. Oh, it's dark outside? Quick look at my phone confronts I've been asleep for an hour. Maybe Yuri left. Would be in character for her to not want to disturb me in my sleep. Better check the bathroom though, just in case. The door is closed, and I don't want to try the doorknob, and just in case Yuri's still in there. There's a sharp inhale, like someone sucking breath through their teeth. Yuri, are you in there? The loud yelp sounds from the within, followed by the clattering of something falling onto the ground. Yuri? Hold on, coming in. To my relief, the door now turns my grasp. This might be an invasion of privacy, but if she's hurt... Yuri? She quickly pulls her sleeve down. She grimaces in pain as she does so. Must have agitated her fresh wounds. Seems my brain has just short-circuited. No idea where I should look. Somehow can't bring myself to make eye contact. Yuri's uttered to hide her face behind a sheet of hair, nervously weaving a strand of hair between her fingers. Yuri, did you do that?
Would you believe me if I said I didn't?
What did you use? Yuri's eyes dart downwards for a moment. There's a bloody razor blade on the floor. The tiles around it splattered in tiny droplets of blood. Gingerly pick it up with my 2 fingers and wrap it in a wad of toilet paper. Have you been cutting yourself in here this whole time? No answer. She still won't look at me. Why? Was it because of what I said about Sayori? Yuri, I'm truly sorry. Should have been more considerate. Didn't mean to come off that way. I was just... At this, she finally breaks her silence.
No,
Yuri?
it's not your fault, boys. Afraid that's just me and my own fallings.
What are you talking about? If I hadn't said it,
This would be inevitable.
don't understand what you're saying. You please help me?
Okay. But could you give me a little time to clean up and think things through a bit?
Of course. I'll be waiting in the living room.
Wait!
What's up? Need any help?
I just need some bandages and rubbing alcohol to clean and dress my arm.
There should be some in the medicine cabinet over there. Feel free to help yourself to anything you need. And tell me if you need any help.
I got it now. Excuse me.
I shuffle out of the bathroom, although not before I pocket the toilet paper covered razor blade. That thing's going straight into the trash. Yuri. My body feels like stone as I sink into the couch. I don't know what to say. I don't even know what to think. The reality of it all just beginning to hit me. Yuri cuts herself? It's true that I'd never seen her without long sleeves before, but how could she do such a thing? And why? No worries, Rex. Does her family know about it? All of a sudden, a abundance of thoughts pours into my mind, as if a dam had burst into my brain. Hi, Slidey. Real felt. You missed Yuri cutting herself in the bathroom there. With the shock worn off, there's just too much to think about. Is Yuri seeing a doctor for this? There's got to be some kind of therapist that specializes in this, right? I'd hate to think about it, but is Yuri suicidal? Still lost in my ruminations, I hardly notice when Yuri's in front of me. Oh, you're out? Are you okay? Sorry, it's a moronic thing to say. Are you good to talk, though? If you're not comfortable, you don't have to...
No. It's okay. I'd feel terrible if I would leave you clueless.
Yeah, Yuri doing Yuri things. Really, you don't need to force yourself.
But this situation where I do need to force myself.
Oh good, we're in a cycle of uncomfortable politeness. Well, if you're sure. But remember that you don't have to tell me everything if you're not ready yet.
Thank you, boys.
We sit together in silence for a moment. Even though we're right next to each other, it feels like there's an unfathomable gap in between us. A gap that I may never be able to comprehend. Yuri clears her throat.
Boys, just so you know, this isn't if you're doing. I know what you're thinking. You probably think I'm jealous of Sayori. That's why I cut myself, right?
Yeah, that was part of what I was thinking. But I'm guessing that's not true. She nods slowly.
To be honest, kind of actually jealous of Sayori, but not that way. I trust you, Vice. Enough to know that you want to secretly harbor feelings for someone else, that is. Just as love Sayori as a person. I wish I were you, but me.
Tears start pooling in the corners of Yuri's eyes as her voice begins to waver.
I wish I could be cute and bubbly and energetic. Not this gloomy, self-pitying, the ghost of a good girl.
She struggles to get the words through her tears, her strength and stutter marking the severity of her emotional turmoil. Yuri.
That's not all either. Just a relation, Sayori. I could never imagine myself being that close to someone. To be more accurate, I'm jealous of the relationship itself.
Reach out to hold Yuri in my arms, but stop when she flinches at my touch. But what about us? Don't you think we're close? I love you just the way you are, Yuri. She shakes her head, wiping her face with a sleeve.
I've been keeping all these secrets for everyone. including you. This, like, suffix Alicent.
The wavering laugh breaks my heart.
How could I be close to someone I can't help but hide my true self?
Yuri, look, they don't really know what to say, except to deny your claims. There is a reason why I started to date you. Because I love you. And these thoughts? This is why you cut yourself today. Do you do it often?
I hurt myself. I get overwhelmed by my emotions. Obviously, I wasn't thinking straight when I went to the bathroom just then. I hate myself so much that sometimes I need to take it off my skin and flesh.
Oh, poor Yuri.
How else am I going to receive my just punishment?
Punishment? You don't be punished for anything. You just need to stop doing this to yourself, Yuri. She gives me a miserable look.
I know, but I don't know if I can.
Could you please try to stop, though? Please? Maybe talk to your parents about it? Could they help? There's a long moment of silence. When Yuri finally speaks, it's barely audible.
I imagine they would have done everything to help me.
It suddenly hits me like a truck. Yuri's parents are dead. All these clues, and I've never noticed it. Oh my fucking... You dumb buffoon! I know we're in the very intense emotional scene right now, but you fucking moron! This whole time, it's been clear that at least... I didn't know her mother died as well, but her fucking father is clearly dead. You fucking Neanderthal! God damn it! Her nervousness whenever I asked about her family. Her constant use of past tense when talking about them. Fuck you, main character. My eyes begin to tear up with the realization of all the pain that Yuri has been going through. She looks like she's trying to put on a strong front, but tears quickly begin to roll down her face again. They're gone, aren't they? All at once, she buries her face in my chest, muffling her quiet weeping. Yuri. Gently wrap my arms around her. We sit together like that for who knows how long. The warmth of our embrace reassures me, telling me that Yuri's safe with me for now. At the same time, voice in the back of my head says that her mind, her thoughts are unreachable. Shut the fuck up, character. Just fucking be there for her and help her through it. God damn it. All I can do now is hold her, lonely as she is in the land of tears. Yuri? She stopped crying by now, but she still seems to be hiding from the world in my chest.
Always.
Would you like to go to bed now? We can talk about anything else you want in the morning.
Yeah, that sounds nice.
She slowly rises and stretches, combing her hair through her fingers. Oh, and one last thing. And tell me if it's too personal for you to share.
What is it?
Do you ever think about killing yourself?
No. Sorry, but no. I don't want to die. I can't find another way I can cope with this life.
Oh, poor Yuri. I see. I can't say I completely understand it, but I'm extremely relieved to know that.
Could we go to bed now? I'm afraid I'm emotionally exhausted.
Of course. Let's head upstairs then. You can take my bed. I'll just sleep on the couch in the living room or something.
Wait!
Yuri reaches out and takes hold of my sleeve.
We can sleep together.
A blush reddens Yuri's pallid face.
The same bed. Prefer to ask you to do otherwise.
Poor Yuri. Well, just know that there is plenty to live for, and there's plenty of enjoyable things that you can find in life. I know I'm not the best therapist in the world. I know there isn't much that I personally can do. But if you truly do have thoughts like Yuri, do seek help. Because there's always people who want to see you succeed and see you enjoy a good life.
Please don't leave me alone.
No worries, I never do that to you. We finally get ready for bed, and soon find ourselves snuggling together under the covers. Neither of us speak, but the silence of the room is imbued with a certain understanding. Yuri clings onto my arm as we fall asleep together. Her slender arms intertwine with mine. Right as I'm about to succumb to sleep, I hear a murmur from Yuri.
Don't leave.
My tongue is thick from the drowsiness, but I manage to get one word out in reply. Never. Oh. That's a cute scene and all, but very depressing event. Why'd you have to come back to this part? As I slowly rouse back into consciousness, I let a loud yawn, watching the faint streams of sunlight permeate my room. I'm still feeling a little drowsy, so I should just wait. Why does my chest feel so warm? As my eyes take in the sight in front of me, the memories of last night come flooding back. The cuts, the fear in her face, the plea to stay with me overnight. One of her sleeves is pushed up slightly, affording me a sight I'd rather not have access to. Seeing such marks on Yuri's pale arm, some of which still look fairly new. I wince, as though it's my own flesh what bears the scars. What? How? So many questions. A small sound from Yuri pulls me away from the flurry of thoughts in my head. Sounds like a content sigh. If I look closely, I can make out a small smile on her face. She clings on to me a little harder. A wave of happiness courses through me, which, having seen her scars again, feels like a little foreign. Still, it feels incredible to have someone you love curl up in you in their sleep. Something about the physical closeness during such an intimate moment. I reach out and gently stroke the top of her head. Head. She smells faintly of lavender. Her hair is soft and silken. It's a given that someone like Yuri takes care of herself, I suppose, with no parents around. Is that when she started? No. Don't want this moment ruined by anything. We can talk all about that stuff later. I just want to see her happy, so for now, I just focus on the smell and softness of her hair, along with the feel of her head on my chest. I don't know how long we stay in that peaceful embrace, but eventually Yuri stirs, offering me a smile as she rises from my chest. Rubbing her eyes as she slowly sits up, she lets out a small yawn. There's silence for a moment.
You were up before I was.
Yeah, hard to believe, right? Don't worry, I find it just as hard to believe as you do. My attempted humor is weak. Yuri laughs as well, but it's easy to tell that it's a little forced. There's no denying the tension. The elephant in the room may have been averted while we were asleep, but there's no escape now. So, Yuri, that was one. She abruptly gets out of bed and heads for the door. Without a glance back in my direction, she speaks. Her silver tone surprises me.
Let's go make breakfast, voice. Please.
She turns to face me, and while she isn't making eye contact, I can read the message on her face. Not yet. Warily, I climb out of bed and follow her down the hall, blah blah blah, wondering how the rest of the day will go. To say that breakfast wasn't a comfortable affair, then quite the understatement. Yuri wasn't making eye contact, and didn't stop frequently to ensure her sleeves were completely covering her wrists. Every time she picked up the knife to cut some food, couldn't help but wince. My mind was doing me no favors. Has she cut herself with a knife? Last night she used razor blades. Does she have a stash of them at home? Or is her cutting habit related to the knife collecting hobby? Probably all three. The tension has grown tenfold since we woke up. Since she woke up. I'm desperately trying to think of a way to break the uneasy silence, but can't come up with anything. Diplomacy can only get me so far. How am I meant to approach the topic? Never had a friend who self-harmed before. I stir into the last remaining crumbs of my meal. Eating in silence has proved to be unbelievably awkward. Desperate for something to do, I stand up and head for the sink. At least, the prospect of washing my plate gives me something to focus on. As I stand by the sink, Yuri's voice pierces the silence.
I'm really so sorry.
How so, there, Rex? For what? She gestures around her.
For this, for everything.
We dump the unwashed plate into I dump the unwashed plate into the sink. Walk over to her. She's staring forlornly at the ground. No need to apologize for anything. Seriously. Am I the only person who knows?
Yeah.
Well, then sorry if I sound presumptuous, but well, I'd imagine it's pretty hard, right?
Very much so. But it's still a little overwhelming.
I take one of her hands in mine. She's shaking. It's okay, Yuri. It's okay. Just take your time. There's no need to rush. She nods.
I imagine you probably have a few questions you want to ask.
There's no point trying to beat around the bush here. Yeah, there are. I once said how direct that sounds. Then again, I am really curious, so I can't exactly win either way, can I? He takes a deep breath.
What would you like to know?
Oh boy, where do I even begin? How long has she been orphaned for? When she start cutting? There's so many choices. Probably best to start with understanding her self-harming, though. Well, why did you do it? She closes her eyes and slowly lets that breath out through her nose. She still closes her eyes as she talks.
It's a way of coping.
Hmm?
It's how I deal with sadness and self-loathing within.
Self-loathing?
People have never liked me voice. All throughout my life, I've never been accepted. People never understood me, nor did they ever take the time to try to. I've never been particularly sociable. As you can see, I very much prefer to keep to myself. Now that alone might be too bad. Some people misread the introversion, but combined with my fascination with horror and knife collecting hobby, these things combined then to make people see me as creepy, a freak, an outcast. The quiet girl at the back who doesn't speak much. The girl who's fascinated by the macabre. There's no wonder they judge me. Anyway, that's why.
She takes a deep, shaky breath and attempts to calm herself down. I didn't realize how difficult this must be for you to talk about. I'm truly sorry. The angry look on her face startles me.
No. Don't want you to ever apologize for my own shortcomings, voice.
Yes, sir. I don't think it's the right time there, Rex.
I deserve to be weak.
But you don't. Why do you even think that?
Because, like I said, it was just who I was. Initially I thought it was everyone else who was wrong.
She laughs bitterly.
Oh, such arrogance.
I don't think stabbing her is the right reaction to the situation either.
No, it wasn't them who were wrong. It was me. But if I were just one person who judged me in such a way, well, I would be inclined to believe the problem might have been.
But it is the other people's problem, their fury. Just because other people can't accept you doesn't mean that no one can. Now, true, this does come with a few caveats, such as, you know, if you're a fucking murderer, sociopath, or a person who murders people for the fun of it, that's kind of a different story. But in this circumstance, it's not weird to be an introvert or to like creepy or horror things at all. It's other people who are wrong for judging. Don't call me out. Perfectly normal.
It wasn't just one person. It was everyone. There gets to be a point when you realize that's not them who's the problem. It's you. I was bad, but I could deal with it because I at least had my parents to help me.
Given I'm the first person who knows for self-harm, does that mean... As if by reading my mind, Yuri answers that very question.
No, not even my parents knew. That's when it began. I hid it, keeping myself harming from them. I didn't want them to know. It scared me as it was. I couldn't imagine how much it would scare them. I was terrified when I first tried it, or they had started.
it's it's alright to occasionally doubt yourself, because if you don't, no worries. It's okay to have some self-doubt, because if you never doubted yourself, you'd be an egotistical maniac who believes that all their decisions have always been correct all the time, which is not always correct. Sometimes you make the incorrect choices. It's okay to call yourself out on them. What isn't okay is believing that you are wrong all the fucking time. That's when it becomes an issue.
Some of the other students mocked me relentlessly because I just started doing a class reading. I always used to dread reading aloud. I remember at lunchtime, I'd lock myself in one of the bathroom stalls.
Oh my god, 3 therapists. I should definitely know I'm not a therapist. I am not licensed, nor will I ever say that I'm a replacement for a therapist. But if it helps people feel more comfortable, if people feel much more relaxed talking about other issues around me, I'll never reject the idea of people discussing these things around me. That's why I always let my chat free flow open, so that way people who want to get things out can. The Raccoon God approves. Indeed. It's perfectly okay to discuss your problems when you need them. Of course, in the correct spaces too. Some people aren't as comfortable as I am with it. Of course, I'm not always going to be able to comment on them because, well, there isn't much for me to say on a lot of these subjects. Just that, for some people, if they haven't already done so, I'd recommend talking to a person who's not a content creator and is an actual licensed therapist for actual advice.
Didn't mean to cut myself. I was just worrying about my knives.
You'll never make me talk copper.
Despite it being a constant reminder of what's wrong with me, just holding something so dear to me was comforting. I gripped it too hard, and that's when I discovered it. It's the rush that I felt like the perfect release. It was tangible. It was also terrifying. I felt so good having that physical release. I was in shock. I couldn't believe what I had done. Felt like such a freak.
I don't know what to say. Words are beyond me at this point. How am I even meant to reply to what I'm hearing?
My parents were the only ones who ever accepted me for who I was. Even though they didn't know about the self-harm, they never judged my taste in literature, nor did they question my interest in knives.
Give her a hug. Honestly, if she breaks down again, I will 100% force the character to hug her. 100% is the correct response. And this goes for any media writers out there. If someone cares about another person and the other person starts breaking down, you force them to fucking hug. Alright? It is a human reaction to want to comfort the people who are upset or down. Alright?
While school was a torment, I sought solace in knowing that no matter how bad it would get, I was safe at home.
First tears start to trickle down her face once more.
Until they died. And just like that, I lost them. The only support I ever had.
The angel that hugged that woman. I reached out to brush away Yuri's tears. She doesn't move or do anything else to acknowledge that I'm even there. Throughout her heart-wrenching explanation, Yuri has been trying to maintain control of her voice and face. The stuttering and pained expressions that occasionally flickered over her features showed all I need to know. As I scooped her into my arms, the down that has been trying so hard to contain finally bursts. Her sobs unrestrainedly into my chest. Her anguish cries filled the room.
I miss them so much, Voice.
My vision is blurry. As she dredges in front of my shirt, the front of my shirt, I can physically feel her cries on my chest, right next to my heart. Indeed, we care very much for you, there, Yuri.
I want to see them again. I want to stop pretending that I'm the person in my arms right now. Is my dad. There isn't anything I could give to hear them ask me how my day was. It was awful. Anything at all, please.
My brain is in a frenzy. Say something, voice. Yuri, it's all going to be okay. You're not alone anymore. I'm here. I'm with you. And I'm never going to leave you. I promise. She looks up with big, wet purple eyes.
You really need that.
I see, Yuri. Please lower the gun.
Because I don't know what to do if I lost you as well, voice.
Of course, I mean it. I swear on it. You are my girlfriend. I love you.
Even after everything I just told you.
She gestures miserably to her wrist.
Even with these.
The venomous disdain in her voice is frightening to hear. Wasn't even sure she was capable of such scorn. Negativity? How would I react to that? I know my first reaction when I hear that comment is I'd 100%, knowing who I am as a person, I'd roll down her sleeve myself, and embarrassing enough say, I would kiss her, like the part of her arm that she cut. Absolutely would be my first reaction. I don't know why. I feel like in some way that would be comforting. But that's also how I react. I love you for who you are there, Yuri. Which includes everything you hate about yourself. Scars or not, you are my girlfriend. There's nothing, and nothing's going to change that.
Voice.
A strange look comes over her face, while her breath grows ragged and fast-paced. Yuri? Are you okay?
Sorry, just... This is so much to take in.
Her hand suddenly darts to her wrist. Oop. Thank you for following there, Sayori. Give me a second. I don't know why I did that instinctively, pressing the home button trying to tab out the game. I think that got rid of it. No. Just pause that. I played that out on my own time just to clear the queue, but thank you for following there, Sayori. We've had a prankster in the last little while that I have to, that we're going to figure out ways to deal with. In that instant, I suddenly realized the situation we're in. Yuri, stay with me. Please.
I can't.
Yes, you can. Focus on my voice. Look at me. I'm doing my absolute best not to descend into an utter state of panic. For both our sakes. Can't let her start cutting again. She tentatively scratching at the flesh on her wrist. It starts off slow, but quickly grows in frequency and intensity. Desperation, I reach out for her hand. Yuri, just talk to me. Say anything. Something. What's going on in your mind? Not sure if asking her to describe the urge is going to help. Could actually be harmful. But I'm finding it's hard to think straight, and the tiny voice of reason in my head is telling me that distracting her and forcing her to talk to me is the right thing to do. Would that be... Yeah, talking through the emotions is indeed a way to deal with the emotional outburst. Yeah, I'd agree with that sentiment. Rex, please, keep it in your pants. Talking definitely is a good way to get the emotions out. So long as you make sure that she can't do any self-harming physically, getting her the opportunity to say it out loud can help. What else could be a good one? For a lot of guys, they'll end up doing weightlifting to help relieve a lot of stress. That's also a really good one. Yeah, anything that isn't self-harming or obviously physically harming to their person would be great. Simple distractions work too. Getting them to basically draw what's on their mind will help physicalize their emotions and help them move through it. No. What else would be a good release? Listening to music and singing along with it can be a good release. For me personally, I know I do my best stress relieving going on walks. Those are always great for me. Each person has a different extra way that they can deal with it that isn't self-harming, obviously. But in this situation, I don't know which one would work best for Yuri.
I need a release, or I feel like this.
She tries to wrench her hand free from my grip, but there's no way she's getting free. I tilt her head up so she has to make eye contact with me.
My body needs the pain, needs the control, the cutting. Helps make sense of everything.
Sense of everything? She swallows it, and her eyes focus on mine.
The physical pain is something tangible that I can actually feel, something that I can make sense of. I feel emotionally overwhelmed. I feel so powerless. Cutting helps regain that control that I desperately need. It sounds really, it sounds crazy, but it helps me feel alive. I'm so mentally overwhelmed, numbness, it's without mercy. So I need something to focus on. That's exactly what the pain serves as.
It's the wrong kind of pain. Then in the case of Yuri, I'd say physical exercise would be the best way to relieve stress for her. Because for her, she does it for the feeling to feel alive. So the burning of calories and yeah, stress ball. Physical activity will be the best way to get through it. So something like squeezing stress balls, running, lifting a weight, all work pretty good. Again, I don't know myself. I'm not a trained psychologist, but it is scientifically proven that exercise really helps with stress and anxiety. So if you're ever feeling stressed or anxious, I don't know, lift a weight or two, see if it helps you a bit. Again, not licensed, but it is proven that exercise helps calm you down. Weirdly enough. But why do you have to use a blade? Can't you just, I don't know, pinch yourself for a scratch?
If my dear, just like voice.
Digital me, you're not helping. Exercise. Get her to do exercise. Hear me through the digital fucking monitor. Exercise.
My whole body screams for that release. Scratching or pinching just it wouldn't satisfy that urge.
Yura's breathing slowly grows more regular. She's no longer trying to wrench her hand free from my grasp, so I tentatively let her go, although I remain close, anticipating another attempt.
I've never been in a position where I have the urge to cut when I'm around someone.
Do you still feel the need to cut?
Yes, but it's a lot more manageable now. I think I'll be okay.
Ah yes, scratch the skin until it comes off. No, don't do that. That's just as bad as cutting. Actually, it would be worse because you're introducing a lot more bacteria and will make it a lot harder for the skin to reheal. With regular... So, fun fact for people who are curious about the difference between serration and straight cuts, and just cuts in general. Your body really likes solid cuts. It's the reason why razors work as well as they do. is because they're so small and they cut such small spots of skin, muscle tissue, all that off, is the reason why your body can regrow that section completely without showing too many scar tissues. Now, granted, everyone has different scar tolerances. Depending on how long it takes for the area to heal, will depend on how much it scars. But with serrations and jagged cuts, they can end up creating really prominent scars or take much longer to heal because they're not straight. The body really likes easy fixes. And in the case of serrations or jagged cuts, because there's so many different movements in it and different parts that need to be healed, the body just hates it so much. No, don't self-harm. No, bad Rex, no. But you really shouldn't use nails, like butter knives, stuff like that for cuts. If you're going to cut something that you intend to have clean cuts, because they can really, really mess it up. Especially on animal skins and meat. You can really change the aspect of the meats that you're eating or cooking, depending on the type of blades you're using. Fun fact. So much fun. Goodness, that is relieving to hear. No idea how to deal with all this.
I told you I was a freak.
You're not a freak, Yuri. You've just been through a lot, and cutting happens to be how you deal with trauma.
It's hardly a healthy coping mechanism, though, is it? Well, no, it isn't. That doctor even said... That doesn't even need to be said.
Okay, so yeah, it isn't a healthy way to cope at all, but either way, I'm glad that you told me.
Why are you glad, boys? More importantly, how do you not think I'm a freak?
Don't know. I don't know why. I don't see this freakish behavior at all. I mean, it makes sense for personality. Everyone has different ways of coping with stress, and different people experience stress differently from others. So naturally, people will find different ways to cope with things. It makes me sad, sure, but it doesn't creep me out. Plus, I like to think that I have an open mind, you know? Yuri smiles ruefully at my words. Man, I am fucking given so much I've given so much advice in one stream. Who knew Doki Doki Literature Club would get me to do but would make me act more like a father figure. Who knew? Creep you up because you hate blood? Fair enough.
You remind me of my father. He's one who introduced me to Nice back when I was just a little girl.
As eager as I was to learn about her self-harm, I'm grateful that this is an opportunity to discuss something else. Oh, apparently Jack's Films is doing something. The incident just now was just staggering. Well, what were your parents like?
No, they were wonderful. I couldn't have asked for better.
You never told me about how you first got into horror. It's a guess, but was it your parents who introduced you to the genre? After everything that's happened so far today, the genuine smile on her face truly is a sight to behold.
How'd you know?
I'm psychic. Just very intuitive. I just had an idea. Why don't you tell me more about them over a nice cup of tea? I don't know about you, but I'm definitely in the mood for a hot drink.
I'd like that a lot.
Awesome, let's get started then. As I was hoping, the change of topic combined with the relaxing tea has really helped to bring a more sense of normality to the day. Of course, the after effects of the morning still linger in the air. Yuri's still on edge, but at least we're able to work around it.
Funnily enough, me getting into horror actually stemmed completely from chance.
Ah yes, a hot drink to drink. Yes. Also, shut up, Rex. I just realized what it's a euphemism for. Shut up. Also, I just saw that you reacted to the story. Great. I don't remember. Did you see the story that I posted yesterday? What was today's? I can't remember off the top of my head. Oh! Oh, no, I saw that one. I remember that one now. Lethal Company Day. Yeah, no, I remember that one. It's actually on my quotes channel too, funnily enough. I really had to consolidate all the quotes on my quotes channel. There are some real bangers in there. And not just the bugs. We also got Stop Pissing Over Me Floors. Yuri got pulled out, only to be put back in. I'm not fucking up Hitchin again. That one's my favorite. Ooh, this one's great. We need to do the great decockfication. We have so much crypto in our pocket. Oh wait, I remember that fucking joke. Oh, that was great. In case you don't know what that's a reference to, that was playing Stardew Valley. Now we have like 8 million fucking purple coins in storage. Something like that. Just so much purple coins. So much. Like mountains upon mountains of porn. In Stardew Valley. So great. The great decockfication, I will not elaborate. You pig. I'm sorry, no. Best of luck railing that star. Voice, while wishing someone good luck while playing Honkai. Oh, that's so good too. Make sure your butthole is human from InspiroBot. I'm pretty sure that's on the list of quotes, actually. Just one more quote, okay? There's no I in team, but there is an I in vehicular manslaughter. Stop your chest hurts. Chest compressions, chest compressions, chest compressions. Funnily enough, me getting into horror actually stemmed completely from chance. What do you mean? Well, one day, both my parents were out. It was on a rainy day, so I couldn't go out. Naturally, I was confined to the house. I was wandering around looking for something new to read. I happened to find a copy of an old ghost story that my father left out and immediately began reading. It was a book for adults. I didn't understand what was going on. I was able to get the general gist. When my parents came back, my dad was surprised to see me reading it. Clearly, he didn't expect that I'd like it. I remember how my mother scolded him for being so careless. She didn't like the idea for a young daughter reading about such a dark tale. I remember he pretended to be apologetic. When she was out of sight, he eagerly asked me what he made of the story. What I made of the story so far. It was obvious I didn't really understand it, so he offered to read it with me, helping me out with more complex words and explain the story as it progressed. What was the story about? Must have been pretty good if you remember it so well. You see, it's an old Victorian tale about a young governess who was sent to look after young family's young child at their summer home. Blah blah blah. I can barely talk. And there it is, that passionate fire in her eyes. It's kind of fervent, only seen when Yuri talks about the interest she holds dear to her heart. How can someone ever be ever shamed someone for such a passion? It sickens me how cruel people can be. She began to see figures of men and women around the house, but the servants of the house denied ever seeing such figures. Soon the governess learned that her predecessor used to have a relationship with another employee, before these two died. They spend much of their time with the children. Given that these figures seem to come and go at will, and haven't been seen by other employees, she quickly suspects that they're supernatural in nature. I can't quite remember the ending, but what I'll never forget is the clever writing. We, as the readers, are never given any concrete answers as to who of these figures are real, merely a figmentation of her imagination. Was the governess just hallucinating? Or are these ghosts of these people really prowl around the house? Sounds to me like she's just imagining it, to be honest. Although it does seem kind of coincidental how the ghost seemed to perfectly match the profile of her predecessor and her lover. Indeed, as most of the young boy was real to having been expelled, as heavily hinted that he did such to earn such a punishment was terrible in nature. Yes, the fire in her eyes is definitely passion, not world destruction. Oh no. One sec. Gonna make sure that Knight's actually going to live for the next 24 hours. Okay, back. Passion, not world dominance. Duh. Obviously. With such a suspicious outlook, the nature of it's natural to read discovers that the child's claims of innocence, especially when the governess asks if they too saw the figures. Ghostly apparitions, creepy suspicious children. I feel the hairs on the back of my neck stand up. Yeesh, even from Yuri's description. The plot sounds exceptionally gripping. There's a dreamy tone in Yuri's voice as she speaks. And I remember, my father encouraged me to question whether ghosts were real. As a child, I took things at face value. The governess said she saw them, so that's what I believed. They taught me how to approach things from another angle, how to consider other viewpoints. In turn, it helped broaden my appreciation for such clever writing. And to this day, I still wonder if ghosts were real. You're not convinced yet? I'll put it like this. If there were ghosts, and, if a ghost was haunting, say, a skeletal figure in, hypothetically, a streamer's closet, that constantly was just laughing his ass off. Hypothetically, in this situation, it's clearly not a real thing that could possibly ever happen, since it sounds so abhorrently weird and completely unnatural in the shut up, Jeremy, is absolutely terribly not at all reality. I have fun here. I don't know if you guys have fun. I have fun. Comedy is my passion. And blatant photography of theoretical approach came from your dad. I suppose you could say that, yeah. He was always methodical and organized in nature, so it's a given that his personality rubbed off on me. I think he'd be really proud of you, Yuri. If you could see you now. Yuri slowly leaked down her face once more. Would he? You know too much. You're next. Hey, Rex, you mind, tell me what this rake smells like? Do you think it also smells like mustard gas to you? For legal reasons. YouTube, that's a joke, Funny joke. I hid so much from him. I pulled her close to me, tenderly caressing her cheeks with my hands. We all have our demons, Yuri. Everyone has things they regret, and things they don't want to tell other people to know. The hell with other people if they judge you for the things you like, or your quiet nature, because I love your characteristics. Even if you hate them, I love them. They make you who you are. You enjoy horror? You can enjoy collecting knives? Who has any right to shame you for it? Fuck them. They don't know any better. She gives me a watery smile.
Thank you, boys.
Yeah, for some reason it does. Oh no.
You really do mean so much to me.
Oh. Alright, no worries there, Slidey. If you need to take a nap, go ahead. And if I don't catch you for the rest of this stream, which more than likely, since I don't plan to stream too much longer, I just wanted to get past this Yuri section, because obviously it's pretty depressing. I didn't want to end this stream and the VOD on a very depressing note. So we're just gonna keep going through this, so that way it's actually, you know, not depressing at all.
I'm glad that we met. Having someone like you in my life is... I can't describe it in words.
Wowee. Must be tough then, even if you can't describe it. Yuri makes a sound that sounds like a mix of a laugh and a sob. Hey, Yuri?
Yes, voice.
You don't mind me asking, when did your parents, you know... It's okay. You don't have to answer.
Last February, there was a car crash.
Right. I'm sorry. So sorry. It's probably insensitive of me to even ask.
It wasn't. You're keeping a lot of things from me, so it's only fair that I should stop doing that. After all, we are dating now. It still feels a little strange to say that. Not in a bad way, though.
I feel the same way, you know. I still find it hard to believe that such a beautiful, intellectual girl fell for me. Must be the luckiest guy on the planet.
Don't be silly, voice. You have such a big heart. Any girl would be lucky to have you.
Gross. Look, again, you don't have to lie to me. The real me is an irredeemable piece of shit. Expecting a different noise. Alright. You don't need to lie to me. I know I'm a piece of shit human being. Why do you think I became a Twitch streamer?
To be honest, I'm surprised that you and Siori...
Siori and I?
Yeah, well, given your childhood friends, imagine you've got together after seeing her again. Should have been a much better girlfriend too.
Hey, look at me. I'm the captain now. Surprised you haven't gotten rid of you and your stupid jokes. But that's what I love here. I love stupid jokes. Dude, literally, if I didn't have stupid jokes, my channel wouldn't exist. I'm more surprised that you're still enjoying my content. Look at me, I'm the captain now. It takes a bit of coaxing, but eventually reluctantly makes eye contact. Sayori will always be a wonderful friend of mine. Yes, we have that history together. But I'm not living in the past. You and I have a very special connection that I can't explain. There's something about you that drew me in all those months ago.
But she's so happy, so energetic and bubbly.
Ah yes, the streamer who kills the viewers, who knows too much about being a nice guy. I'll show you fucking nice guy.
Wouldn't you rather have a girl like that instead of a broken misromance like me?
I shake my head. That's not how I see things, Yuri. Surprisingly, she doesn't back down.
Answer the question, voice.
I stare at her, both confused and surprised. I'd rather have you.
Does an ugly freak with all these horrible skulls all over me.
Oh, fuck you, game! Fuck you! Fuck you, game! Don't make me do this! God fucking damn it! The top one is how I'd answer, but I'm afraid that if I pick that one, she'll fucking go back into a depressive state. Fuck you! Fuck everything about you, game. God damn it. Fuck. What do I do? If I say you're beautiful, she'll go, but you're ignoring all of my scars. And then they'll get into a huge fucking debate. But if I say your scars are beautiful, she'll tell me that I'm a fucking liar. Oh, god damn it. I can't win in this scenario. Don't say a thing about the scars. I'm gonna say a thing about the scars. I'm gonna do it because it's how I would would phrase it. I'd say I love you, scars and all, something like that. But fuck you, game, for making me choose this, because this feels like it's gonna be an important choice later. Fuck you. They're not horrible, Yuri. Your scars are beautiful.
No, they aren't. They're nothing but a hideous, ugly reminder of who I am.
But fuck you! I knew this shit was gonna happen. Fuck you! I'm reloading back, because that's fucking bullshit! Don't put the choice if it doesn't do anything, you son of a bitch. Yuri, either with or without your scores, you're beautiful, and nothing will ever change. Why didn't you say it like that? Fuck you, game. Don't do this shit. Never play me. Ever again. Do this shit again, and I will fucking find your house and burn it to the ground. Legal reasons, that is a joke. God damn. That actually pisses me off. Don't fucking pull a rug underneath me in a scene like that, okay? Don't do it. This is bullshit. No one will ever be able to convince me otherwise. I chose you for a reason. Never forget that.
I don't know. It's not that easy.
I know it isn't. Just try and remember, okay?
I'll try my best, voice.
You don't look too particularly convinced.
It's not that I doubt your fuck you. Incongruity of your words. Integrity.
Fuck! Really? I've struggled on the word integrity. I stuck in the Yuri voice and never mind.
I've just spent my entire life feeling this way. So as much as your words are a breath of fresh air, it's one thing to hear them, but another thing to internalize them.
Yeah, fuck the game for that bullshit. And get out of my house. I'll be with you as long as it takes. She closed her eyes and squeezed. Why would you get that choice if you're gonna be a fucking dick about it? Said with all respect. Respect presented.
That means more than you could ever imagine. Anyways.
The sound of my stomach gurgling fills the room. Wow, amazing timing as ever, voice. Apology.
It's okay. I suppose it's a good time to go make some food, don't you think?
You sure?
Yeah, I think a return to normalcy will do us good.
Ah, alright. I guess that makes sense.
I did find a dish online a few days ago that I want to try. They have a daikon by any chance.
I wouldn't even know where to start with cooking a daikon radish. Yes, sir.
You got a kissy girl.
Not take that as a no then. I think the grocery store has some.
Lead the way.
Like the way, voice. Thanks for listening to me. It was daunting to share myself harming with another person. And after bawling after so long, I was scared of how you would react.
I didn't say the wrong thing, did I?
No, of course not. You've been really understanding, but more important, accepting.
Fuck you, game! Oh, if I say, I love your scars, the game's like,
Ah, fuck you, you get shit on, kicking your dick now.
and when you don't choose it, it's like,
oh, patting you on the back, you did a great job, good on you, buddy.
That's what I love about you, how tolerant you are, and many other things.
well, rub the back of my head in embarrassment. Yuri smiles bashfully at me.
Sorry, I'll stop embarrassing now. Let's go.
Aw, that's very cute. And a very lovely spot to try and end this stream. You have chosen the scars one. That's just because you want to see me fucking suffer and not have the person I love. Okay, fucking Garfield ass right here. But thank you all for watching. Hope you enjoyed it. No. But yeah, thanks for watching. Hope you enjoyed it. If you're up for the Rex, we'll go and raid Knight. I ended up meeting them a little while ago. Very entertaining streamer. Highly recommend their content if you get the chance to check it out on your own time. How dare I? How dare you? But yeah, thanks for watching. Hope you enjoyed it. And thank you to everyone who ended up following this stream that wasn't a fucking bot account. I always appreciate people who end up somehow sticking around for my bullshit, even though I talk a lot of it. When will the next stream be? Oh, it will be just around the end of November, which means there is a small potential chance that I won't be live. Well, thank you very much. There's a small chance that I won't be able to stream the week after next week. 2 weeks. 9th afterwards. We'll get the first 2 streams of Thinkmas ready, but I might not be able to do another one the week after those first 2 streams of Thinkmas, just because of real life things that I have to deal with. But if there's anything that you guys want to see yourselves for Thinkmas, if there's any interesting ideas that you want me to try, I'll see if I can try and do them. I'm trying to pan out times that way fucking Spotify will do its goddamn job. Thank you all for watching. Bye-bye.